Hello and welcome to the Red Generation, Session 6. It's actually the Red Generation again. No more breaks, even though we've been on a few breaks. But hopefully we'll be here a little bit more. This session doesn't actually have a lot of prelude, but I will do a recap of the previous session as well as introduce today's players. So, as for last session was mainly focused on Monk's passing. The long session where we talked about Monk, got greeted by his former teammate Avi, and also got to walk through most of the funeral rites process. While the characters may keep Monk in their mind and may that reflect in their actions, I personally will not be bringing up Monk's death from this point forward, although know that it still affected the world and will still be relevant in some regards. That's most of the recap. That is a very slow session, but I still recommend watching it, as it's up on YouTube. I uploaded it.
Yay!
And now I will introduce today's players.
Hello, I'm Sammy. I'm playing Herbie.
Hello, I'm Kim. I'm playing Alvar.
Hello, I'm Sam. I'm here.
Hi, I'm Emma. I'm playing Charlie.
Yo, I'm Leon.
Kale's running a little late, but he will be playing Leon.
He doesn't get a proper direction. He's not here.
And I'm Julian, and I'll be playing everyone else. Everyone else being very important today, and there will be a lot of characters today and a lot of new names. So, this is why I've been warning the note takers to be ready for this one.
If you're not
So dramatic. It's the psyop, right? You feel like it's there.
I just wanted to be here so bad.
This session is going to be starting in the Red Rabbit, the tavern that the group acquired with a lot of air quotes, squatters' rights last session. You guys are currently working at a decently beat up table. Mending has been able to repair the table slightly, but many of the cracks in it, especially without lack of connecting pieces, it is far too broken for Mending to properly repair. As such, you're working with a pretty crude table with a tablecloth kind of thrown across it that kind of gives it the feeling that it's not a broken table. On top of it are many of the things you brought for the Meadows and your meeting for the Meadows. I will say one of you probably has a notebook out of some kind or a piece of parchment in which you are writing your ideas down as the group is discussing what to do about the Meadows.
No, me.
I'm raising my hand. I forget. How do you spell Meadows again?
Meados.
Yeah, okay.
No.
You can't say nah.
I can.
It's Greek.
It's Greek.
No.
Meadows.
But the Meadows, for recollection's sake, is the entertainment family. I already said that you guys already did most of your reconnaissance. However, I will let one of you roll a quick history or investigation check to quickly summarize the information that I will give you.
What's everyone's history and investigation? I have a 2 in
Minus
history.
I have a 0.
I have a 0.
Alright.
Just a clarification question, Julian. Is Meadow the name, and you're referring to the group of them as Meadows, or is Meadows the last name?
Meadows listed as is the last name.
Okay.
The plural Meadows is also just Meadows.
Damn, that's
I
not
understand.
great.
I just wanted to clarify.
That's a 9.
I was going to give you advantage on this because you did spend basically the whole yesterday working towards this.
Cool.
Oh,
Well.
Elmar.
Right?
This ain't, I'm not smart.
Elmar.
Hey. Fuck y'all.
Alright, so this is the description that you guys genuinely have about the Meadows, what you gathered. The Meadows are the titans of entertainment. They have great prominence in creating shows and performances for all of Estonia to enjoy, being one of the few families that expand just beyond Silverwind. The family is absolutely massive. However, everyone responds to one man, Ivo Meadows. This is going to be the person that you are going to be talking to. The family controls the city's most popular tavern, the Honey Drop, as well as the country's most prominent newspaper publishing, called Deko Sekai, which is relatively translates to New Space.
How do you spell that?
DECO space SIEKAI. Deko Sekai.
I'm really mixing languages here.
While not as old as the Odysseus, they're kind of the middle length in terms of length of reign, with the Odysseus being the oldest, them being the middle, and the Noahs being the newest. One of the things that they are very known for is their very grassroots story, which is something that you barely have to check to know. Long ago, the Meadows were nothing more than a pair of bards traveling across Estonia. They would play at events and slowly growing their reputation. Notably, in the Meadows kind of story that you have figured out by going around getting information, the Meadows did not have a big event that made them. They just had relentless consistency and work ethic. However, over time, they're slowly becoming synonymous with things like the Luden Trials and other forms of entertainment. But no big event. You do not know the original pair. You did not roll high enough to get that information. You did roll high enough to gain the last thing of information, which is the Meadows had the Meadows of importance, and the one that you have already met are the two daughters, Valornia and Selena. These are the idols of Estonia. They mainly perform in Silverwind, but they have performed elsewhere as well. They're slowly becoming famous, even gaining a little bit of performance outside of Estonia's borders to its close neighbors.
Sorry, Valornia and what?
Valornia and Selena. You do get to know. Go ahead and roll me a d4 twice.
Gotcha.
The results
covered.
must be different.
1, 4.
Right?
Ends the spectrum.
You do get to know 2 of their 4 core values. One of them is truth, and the other is public perception.
PR.
Yeah.
Are they? Obviously, I don't have a character added to this,
Yeah.
but this is lore. Are they
Don't open it.
associated with any gods like Astelia or Luden?
Most people compare them to be attached to Luden and the unnamed music god. However, they do not have any official affiliation.
Okay.
The last thing you guys get to know is something very relevant, and it's actually good that Alvar rolled this. It'll be very relevant to Alvar, so I'm going to wait a second to get back in.
What I miss?
The last thing that you get to know that I think is pretty relevant is the Meadows had the highest turnover rate between people they sponsor into turning them into Ivory Elite. And 50 out of the 50 Ivory Elite, 6 of them have at some point in their journey either worked with or were sponsored by the Meadows, which is something that they hold very proudly.
Gotcha. So the highest succession rate.
Yes.
I probably already know that because of my cousin. Right?
Probably not, because your cousin wasn't one of them.
He wasn't? I thought they said that they sponsored him.
What's that, Laura?
You did say that when we were at the dinner.
Oh shit! 7 Ivory Elite.
Even better!
7 Ivory Elite, one of them being your cousin.
I fucking had
Are
that
they
trapped in there.
Are the other 6 already spoken for?
The other 6 Ivory Elite?
Spoken for as in, does Julian already have characters for them?
Yeah.
No.
So we can make them in the future.
The point is that most Ivory Elite usually rise through the ranks, usually from their guild or something. 7 of them have in some way interacted, sponsored with, or worked with the Meadows.
Were they... Okay, I don't know if I would know this based on my role, but were they like guild members or associated with the guild before working with the Meadows, or were some of them like off the street adventurers?
All Ivory Elites besides 1 were at one time guild members.
Okay.
The only other way you can become an Ivory Elite is if you're a Silver Hand recruit. But guild members are still allowed to work with the sponsors and vice versa.
No, yeah, I was just...
Yeah. But they were all guild members at some time.
There'd be a different level of prestige if they somehow got some random schmuck into the Ivory Elites.
The one Silver Hand recruit was not also the Meadows. So,
Okay,
the Silver Hand recruit is their own story.
cool.
So that is the quick notes about the meadows. Another important thing about them that you would have learned is most, if not all, of the meadows are elves. And as such, they have lived for a long time. The meadows have only been a few generations long in their entire time of existence. So, there's the large overview about the meadows. You guys are now communicating with each other. If you guys are asking questions about like intel you gathered in canon to each other and you don't know the answer, I might be able to provide the answer based on your roll, which as we said was 13.
What is that noise?
What noise?
There's like a dog whistle sound.
I hear it.
Oh god. I'm losing my hearing.
Someone's blowing a cam whistle.
Stop it! Okay.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
Fuck, I was gonna
You
ask
can
a
still
question.
hear it right now?
Button
No,
should
I
be
think so.
enabled.
I think it was just my
Do you know
Minor
what tinnitus
temporary
is?
tinnitus, yeah.
No.
Is it tinnitus?
No.
You need to press the button to make sure it works.
Oh.
Cool. And
was
you
gonna
guys
ask
said
a
you're going to be in the
question.
rabbit, so I'm going to change the scene. So don't press button right now, but you are allowed to just.
Oh, I did have a question.
Huh?
For the you said most of them are elves, but obviously
Where are we?
We really transformed this tavern, dude.
it's crazy.
We're cooking up something.
Amal, we have to cook.
We gotta
We
cook.
have to cook.
Continue with your question.
I was going to ask, since they're mostly elves, and there's not exactly you didn't give us exactly a date of how long the house was, but are some of these people not like blood related? Because if they're all elves, would they have existed before the house?
Like, have any of the people in the house outlived the house?
Like, okay, I don't know how old the house is.
The house is old enough so that everyone in the house are elves and connected to the Meadows family tree.
Okay,
Are you
that's
asking if like
mostly-
the founding members or
No, it's what because like if it was more recent, and they were mostly elves,
Yeah.
like most of them would have just come in. They wouldn't have been born into the house.
Right.
It's more recent relative to the Novas. The founding generation is dead. So it's old enough where the oldest elves that created the Meadows, those initial bards that I talked about, have died.
Okay.
I guess that does raise a question of generations. Like if one generation has
I mean, like it's
kids
a
every 100 years.
it's an important question to ask
Because you failed to check to actually know the original two, I won't. You don't know how many generations deep it is.
Okay, that's fine. I was just curious. This is more curiosity of if
Really?
they brought people in or if they were blood related.
So wise.
Are there any jokes about the meadows being incestuous or no?
It's a good question.
I'm so glad you're
That is
not
a good
player,
question.
honestly. Like,
You know, most might have thought of those jokes.
Okay. I'm saying, like, is that a rumor in the city or no?
I'm sure someone says it.
It's not. Maybe it's said, but not like
Not
a
common.
rumor.
Okay.
I think I would have been way more terrified of that question if you were a player. Like, I got scared for a second, then I was like, oh, Monk's dead.
Damn!
Oh, Julian's thinking actually a little bit, a little
Do you ever
Targaryen
think you
core.
would think
I mean, if they
Kill
have
myself.
rivals,
I
people would
will
spread
say-
rumors.
There's not very many rumors. However,
that? There are
It's
facts.
a common insult.
it
I
is.
feel like
Is it like a
he's
common
still
insult, maybe?
I will think there are no rumors.
Okay.
There's an asterisk next to that, but you guys didn't roll high enough to get that.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
There
I
are
roll, can you
facts.
tell me?
No, you gotta wait like
What's
everybody else.
Sam's history modifier?
Fucking
Plus
10.
two.
Because
Plus
remembers
two?
all those
I
magic
think Sam's
cards.
got better than +2.
We're not going to talk
pretty
about this
good.
right now. Carry on with the session.
Yeah, okay. We're in the tavern. We're in.
Yeah, your buttons are good to press again.
Yeah. Okay, so. Has anyone got any good intel?
Well. I guess you weren't there at the dinner, so. Nothing that we probably wouldn't get based off our interactions with them, but a lot of history we got from them. I'll just recount the information we learned. Seems like a fairly powerful house. Although, based on our conversation at the dinner, their name would be pretty forthright. Probably some more restrictions considering how they care a lot about public images. I mean, all of them will, but they seem to be pretty gung-ho about it.
Right, of course. Alright, is that a problem?
Well, it'd be less our recognition and more theirs. We'd just be another one of the Meadow's successes.
So for you, that is a problem.
Yeah, it is.
Understood.
I don't think Herbie and I are the most flashy.
They also, when we met
What do
them...
you mean?
Pat said. Also, when we met them at the...
No, Charlie is gonna give you a look like, what?
When we met them at the
I'm
dinner,
plenty
they
flashy.
didn't really talk to anyone but me.
To city performers? You think they'll consider you flashy?
We'll put you through some media
I
training.
usually like him, and he's with me. So like,
Yeah, but
Is he
you are
puffing on
not
his chest?
Snickers.
Yeah, he looks proud.
He's blue.
Dabba diva dabba da.
Okay, so it doesn't sound like we're particularly excited about them. But maybe a meeting will change our minds.
Well, we'll see, but it's pretty important not to get on their bad side.
I guess best not anger the ruling class. Yes?
Someone knows we're here.
The door swings open and I would say you guys installed like a rudimentary lock on it. It's not,
It's just a
It
latch.
kind of like jiggles a little bit. As you hear a voice from the other side. May I come in?
Do we recognize the voice?
No, not at all.
Alright.
Sure.
Charlie will go over to the door and answer it.
Right? You unlatch the door and
I'm gonna swing it wide. I don't want it to seem like we're being like, who is this? But like, so I'll swing it wide to seem friendly, but it's like I'm in front of the door.
you're standing in the doorway. Right?
Hello?
You're greeted with stranger.
Ah.
Wow, hi, stranger. What does
That's
stranger look like?
Stranger appears to be a sharply dressed packmate, wearing a white shirt. I don't have a white shirt right now, and a red tie.
Hey, he doesn't have like a fucked up arm, right?
No. For no related reason, you take a quick glance at their arm, and their arm appears fine.
You feel stress leave your body. I don't know.
The packmate is, like I said, very sharply dressed.
Okay.
He paused, looking at the situation, and said, you must be Charlie.
I am. May I have your name?
Uh,
Or what do you call yourself?
it's
well,
fine as long as you don't ask. You could just say your name. That's perfectly fine with the questioning tone. You just can't say, may I have your name?
Is this what he's saying to me?
Yes.
Your name?
Ace. Is now a good moment?
I believe it's fine. Come in.
He walks in, takes a look around the tavern for a little bit. He doesn't say much, but there's a sneer of discomfort in his face, being in a place that's a little bit rusty and dirty.
I don't think we spent too much money fixing this up yet,
Oh, no.
so
I
it's
mean-
probably still in...
We're doing our best, but we're four guys with no
No
Carpentry
formal
glue.
training.
Yeah.
formal training.
He looks towards the rest of the table. You must be Leon and
Yep.
Sol. Not Solus.
Sorry, blasted fast.
Sorry, got you confused. Alva and Herbie. As I introduce myself, I'm Ace. As I said, is now a good moment for a meeting.
Sure. You must be a representative.
As I am.
I'll clean up the table a little bit, move our notes off to the side so you can sit down.
Oh, there's no need. I presume we had the meeting elsewhere.
Okay.
You all are very cavalier with this. Did you receive notice? I didn't think any was sent.
We were at a dinner and we were aware that we would be meeting eventually. I assume this is...
It's not the first sponsor meeting we've done, as of yet. We were expecting someone, maybe not this directly, but we were expecting someone.
Who are you a representative of, to confirm?
The Odysseus.
Oh,
That's straightforward, I like it.
Yes.
we're not aware of this meeting then. We were expecting a different one.
Ah, my apologies, not to confuse you. He kind of does take a brief scan of the notes in front of him as you're like clearing them off. He's like, I see. But yes, I am Ace from the Odysseus family. We wanted to reach out to you and extend an invitation to lunch so that we may discuss things.
When is our meeting with the Meadows?
It is tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, okay. What day?
If you're free right now, we'd love to have you. We are currently going to be preparing a lunch with Lady Cat.
I see no problem.
See, no problem. Apologies that we will not be able to bring a proper gift for this meeting.
Oh, no gift is necessary. Your presence alone will make us happy. Sorry that for the confusion.
It's all well and good.
Shall we start moving?
Let's.
As we start walking, Charlie will, the Odysseus must be very prompt. This is quite short notice.
Well, we usually don't act in such a fashion. However, he's kind of like walking in front of you, so he's not like turning back to look, but he's speaking loud enough that you can hear him. With recent interest growing from my master, she wanted to expedite a meeting as soon as possible. You seem to pique her interest.
Out of character question, Odysseus, is plural actually the family name or talking about everyone?
This one's the same. It's Odysseus plural.
Glad to see that word of our performance got out.
Yes, your performance as word of it has gone out. The master took great interest in your way of dealing with the beast.
Yes, exploding monsters is typically pretty efficient, I find.
Yes, it was very efficient. A moment as he stepped inside the inn that you guys are staying at for a second, leaving you guys 4 out there just without him for a second if you want to discuss something.
How did he find us?
We're not exactly being secretive.
Knows our names, he could have used simple scrying.
Most noble houses, if they want to find someone, they can easily find someone. And it's not like we have any charms to stop us from scrying. Well, he doesn't wear it.
You're welcome to have it if you want.
No, just
It is a surprise that he is...
striking anyone else as odd?
A little bit,
Give me no
but
forewarning. We're going to lunch right now. You know
Yes.
almost nothing about this noble family.
if anything, kind of intrigues me.
There is... But it's most likely that there is a reason. A bigger reason than what he will say.
Could be that they're testing us.
I mean, their general interest in the first place. You don't just trust any old ant on the road.
Well, yeah, we did explode that monster.
I think it might be more than that.
This just isn't. I mean, I guess we don't know anything about how this family usually moves, but this isn't very regular for nobles, is it? To just send someone and bring the group to lunch
What?
right then?
I don't know
What nobles
about-
like to be prepared for?
I don't know about the Estonian nobility, but my experience with nobles, no. This would be very.
Would I
very
know
familiar.
of like rumors or like general vibes of other noble households of like some people who would act like this?
I will let you roll history. I'm going to slightly interpret your question differently. You don't have a lot of knowledge of these types of noble structures, as your noble structure is very different. However, your family has talked about the Odysseus before, so I will let you roll history to kind of get a quick glimpse to see if conversation with your mother have revealed anything of that.
Okay.
We do know that they're older than the Meadows, though.
Yeah.
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 So it's
The
like we
Odysseus
don't.
are the oldest family
They're
in
the-
Silverwood.
They're the oldest
established.
family, and also my mom recommended them, which
Yeah.
means that the
They have prestige.
yeah.
They're old and established, and so it's not necessarily. I mean,
It's strange how they're doing it.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that wasn't great. That's an 8.
I mean, when you think of old money, you don't usually think of acting erratically.
Yeah.
This is strange. And even as you're thinking about conversation with your mom's conversation didn't reveal enough about the Odysseus to show this as being a normal behavior.
We will have to see who this master is and what their personality is like, and we'll probably understand a bit more about why they would want to do something like this. I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
I suppose it is drafting season.
Unless they know we're meeting with other groups and they want to scoop us, or
I wouldn't doubt that.
You'd usually want to fight competition over the ones you know will do well. We're frankly unknown. It's like even if we did do that with the owl bear, it's a bit of a risk to put a lot of money into this. So
Did
it's,
Ace didn't seem surprised about our notes on the table.
so
At
they
the
didn't
very least, they're not
necessarily
aware that we're meeting the Meadows tomorrow.
that or this
That's
servant isn't aware.
Could be that they already know about our prior meeting.
We will
I mean-
have to see.
At this point, Ace does exit the inn. The innkeeper, who you guys have been seeing pretty routinely at this point, seen actually waiting out the door, thanking him about some event that occurred while you're in the inn.
Does he look at us differently? The owner?
The innkeeper?
Yeah.
The innkeeper gives you a uncharacteristic, very wide smile and wave to the four of you.
You're like a dog being put out to pastures.
Oh.
You feel like that? I feel like, oh, there's something's happening
Money
here.
was just exchanged.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you certainly made that person's day.
In a way, yes.
In a very good way, apparently.
He looks down at the Zukis going across the river. He pauses and says, Our small stint with the innkeeper put us a little bit behind schedule. As he takes out a pocket watch. I have a prop for this on me. He quickly looks at his watch and says, do you mind if we take a shortcut to the household? A little bit faster, although it's a little out of the way.
By all means.
He goes.
He's
He's
gonna
Charlie, Charlie didn't answer. Charlie's a little
He
tense.
goes walking down for a little bit before turning down some alleyways. He pauses at the alleyways when turning to make sure that you are following.
I'll follow him.
Hey guys, follow me down this dark, creepy alleyway to my house. It's definitely not a trap.
Trust me, I'm an Odysseus.
Okay.
Some random dude shows up. Follow me.
I don't fear for my life, I'm going.
Of course you don't. Well, as I'm slowly
You already
walking.
Yeah, who gives a shit? I'm fine.
Bro, he's walking down a fucking alleyway?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. What
Miller died.
Right.
direction are we going?
North.
North. Towards the docks.
Towards the dock.
Okay. I know that's where the Novas are.
The Novas are technically not in the docks. They're neighboring the docks. But yeah.
Okay.
They're north.
Okay. And the Meadows, I would know where they are roughly.
Yeah, the meadows are in. Give me a second. I know they're west.
Okay.
That's the deal there.
Do I have what are the basic things that I know about the Odysseus family? Like, what is their vibe? Are they kind of like known for anything?
The Odysseus, you actually would have known this, although the information hasn't stayed with you super long, and you got very distracted with something else. The Odysseus are best known for their curation and moderation of the Silverhand recruits.
Okay.
From your brief stint going there, you would know that the base of operations is somewhere in the docks, although you don't know exactly where.
Okay, so this is at least the right direction
Yes.
that I would expect. Okay.
So you saying he like turns the corner into an alleyway?
They turn the corner into an alleyway.
Okay. Before I follow to turn with, I'm just gonna quickly have Shillelagh be cast on my sword while it's still sheathed. I'm not really touching it or anything. I'm just casting a cantrip.
Right? You do see, I will say, those with higher perception, which would be you, because you're actually right behind them. As Shillelagh requires a verbal component, you do see his ears twitch from hearing it, but he does not react any other way.
I just whisper to him, my friend gets jumpy.
I do not blame you. Up until a few moments ago, I'm a stranger.
You're so kind of a stranger.
Of course. But, rest assured, I would never put you in harm's way, unless things happen.
Such reassuring words.
Can I roll insight on that?
Sorry, I did not mean to be vague. I more was referring to if events were to occur, you may be put in harm's way, but not by my doing.
Can I roll insight on that?
Ignores Emma.
I also roll it. Fuck it.
Dirty 20.
If
That one. I trust this guy.
he gives a slight smirk at the statement, it sounds like he will not intentionally put you in harm's way if he thinks it's a situation you cannot handle.
I'm sorry, Ace. Would you humor me for a spell, really quick?
Of course.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Zone shoots at Cap. He sees you casting the spell as he kind of interjects during the casting. He says, I assume you wish me to fail?
Yes, please.
He does so.
Okay. Are you a representative of the Odysseus?
Yes.
Are you taking us to the Odysseus?
Yes.
Alright. Lead the way.
Grant. He leads you down a alleyway, kind of leading to a backside of buildings where it's kind of just like a long alleyway stretching down. The alleyway is directly next to a waterfront, so it's kind of just a stream, a long stretch of land, and then the backside of buildings. Think of it as a back alley. He walks there. Notably, it's not very dark, as the stream and the natural light coming from the soul side is shining down. So it's not like he's leading you down a dark alleyway. Just an alleyway.
Did we have a long rest since last session?
Yes.
Okay.
The new rules haven't been implicated yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
I should put right down my current health. I'm not dead.
As he walks for a little bit longer, he does pause before looking at his pocket watch. He puts up a hand behind them to kind of indicate that all of you should stop in formation.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
The Odysseus are gonna fucking attack us.
I'm so down.
I'm fucking ready, man.
You see him reaching, like, he pulls off his coat, he's wearing, like, a long trench coat, and reaches to his side for a second before pausing.
Zone of Truth. That it's an aura that's moving with me.
Yeah.
Would I be better equipped for this situation with armor?
How fast can you put it on?
I think you should start.
You're putting my armor on!
So, Ace, what kind of equipment are you working with?
Myself?
Mm-hmm.
Is that necessary for you to know?
I'm just curious.
Are you in the Zone of Truth?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yep.
Just curious, okay?
I'm just curious.
He is a cat.
Leon is so vibe since his death.
It's an imported weapon from Kabuto.
No. Really?
God.
No way.
Alvar internally is dying because he's like, all the noble etiquette, you are absolutely just shredding into ash and dust.
Nova etiquette?
No,
Noble. Brother, he's led us down a dark alleyway to get attacked.
And he's
Sorry,
got
a
a
light
gun on.
alleyway to get attacked.
He's literally walking here with a handgun in his trench coat. leading us
I
into
will explain this quickly as you are putting on your armor. It seems like there is going to be a disturbance here in around a few minutes. Normally I can take care of this myself or summon the recruits to take care of this situation, but seeing that you are here, I would like to ask if I may use this opportunity as a small section to gauge your skill.
I'm assuming we would not get in trouble with any enforcement.
Of course not. There's actually the enforcement would probably thank you for such a task.
Sure.
Granted.
Charlie puts on her armor a little faster.
He clicks the top of his pocket watch a few times. That, to clarify, to make my action not confusing, will stop any Silverhand recruits from coming here when the event unfurls. Now, I have taken a brief liberty to look at most of your files. I believe that most of you are equipped in some sort of combat, most of you martial-based.
Yes.
Great.
Correct.
Now, I as well as martial-based, I'm going to be looking at your form, your ability to fight as a team, and also your ability to address the situation. If anything gets out of hand, know that I'm here to help take care of things.
With a gun.
You and your strap.
A bit informal way to say it, but yes. Me and my strength.
Alvar's, you see Alvar break a little bit, and he's like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, it was my goat. He's my goat.
He was a prince. He was a prince, and he can't fucking do it. He just can't.
He can fucking
He
do it.
can. He chooses not to.
Okay, actually, also, he was a prince. He was allowed to do whatever the fuck he wanted, and other people's
Not
Oh.
true, his brother.
That's not
you
true.
know that is not true.
significantly more than like a minor noble family in a court.
Alleyway fight.
But
Time for a Daredevil moment.
This side is water.
I am blind.
Fuck you are!
That's true. I am blind. So
And I have kidney
It's
failure.
only a disadvantage.
How the fuck is that only disadvantage? With a ranged weapon?
He can fucking hear them.
No.
They're in the walls.
That's a blind
yeah,
condition.
I'm Daredevil.
Where are we on this?
Daredevil doesn't use
You
bow and
guys
arrow.
are anywhere from
Good.
here on.
Look,
From
Herbie's
here on?
blind.
Yes.
Snickers isn't.
Okay.
What is this path?
That is just one of the alleyways leading into this back alley.
That's the dark alley.
that correct?
Can you hand me the knoll? I don't have a dog.
Hiding in that alleyway is another ace with an even bigger gun.
We're behind him, right?
At this point, he kind of took a step back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not in front, brother. I'm putting armor on.
How long is it
Who
going to
the
take you?
I would say
How
you
else
get
is gonna
your
be in
armor
front?
equipped.
Okay, I'll come to the front.
Okay.
Put Herbie in the back. What's he doing?
Look, I just was grabbing shit, alright? Oh god. Oh gods.
Oh, beans.
I'll spend this a little bit longer.
Well, I already cast Shillelagh, so I guess I'll don my shield.
He does say things are going. Also, although I'm here to watch and survey, you needn't worry about defending me. If any threats do come my way, I will protect myself.
Sick.
Yes, with the.
Okay, I'm our full brace and just with a full face palm.
It's been so long since I've seen one of this
God.
action.
I'm glad I'm not the only one finding the ridiculousness of his action.
Says you.
Leon!
He's like
I'm-
giggling to himself.
I'm glad my firearm is amusing. What?
Like whisper get your shit together,
Firearm.
please.
Where's the fire? This isn't Charlie. This is not Charlie. This is an Emma joke.
He keeps looking at a stopwatch as I would say, with you guys having disadvantage on perception right now, you're the one that's able to notice. And Charlie,
I
what's
should
your
stay
PB?
here.
Oh, like 11.
You're able to notice.
Oh, cool.
Both you see small formations occurring on this wall and in this water. It looks like small coalescing magic is starting to rip a small hole in reality temporarily.
I'm saying to the right.
My
You know,
I
As it goes.
As it goes.
As it goes.
You know, magically just slowly ripping a hole in your
Yeah.
reality.
If any of you have seen a
Don't worry,
portal before,
it's small.
it kind of looks like a portal.
I've absolutely seen portal.
Honey, there's another hole to hell again in the basement. We
I'm
gotta
a
cover that
faithful
up.
follower.
All right.
I don't see portals. I just fall into them.
Yeah, you don't see
Well, right now you
anything.
definitely don't see portals.
No, I mean,
Which
I'm
I just want to point out, my passive perception, even with the hit to perception, would still be higher than Charlie's passive perception.
Never mind. You do get to see the portal.
See
I-
the
'cause I-
portal?
Even with a -5.
You hear the portals.
Oh, with a -5, I would be 1 below. I'd be
Okay.
10.
Not actually subjected to the blindness condition.
Oh, okay.
He got healed from that. It's just disadvantage on perception and -3 to attack rolls.
Yeah, it's
So he
-3,
gets-
so then it was
okay.
It's
12.
-2 attack rolls. If you have
Oh.
disadvantage, your passive checks are -5.
Ah, okay, so then that's 10. My
See,
passive perception would
I
be
put
10.
my right
Oh,
ear
then
up
never
against
mind,
the
you-
wall,
then it's
so I
still-
can still
yeah.
hear everything around here.
I thought it was a -3, my bad.
There you go.
I'm going to choose that on next successful web attack, I'm going to teleport to the closest spot and have advantage next turn.
All right.
I will summon my shield.
Alright, I'm just waiting for this fucker to show up.
I got no clue what's going on. I can't see shit.
You can see, I have extra attack. Holy shit balls. This is big for me. Well, kind of last minute. You
Last
3D
minute print.
printing.
Babe, can you get my pliers?
Where the fuck are your pliers?
Get plied.
Also, it's cold out there since we closed the door.
Baby, it's cold outside.
I really can't.
I get it.
go.
Power.
Don't break it! Don't break it!
Power.
Don't break it!
Break it!
Don't break it!
I'm coming, you fucking heathens.
Oh, he broke it.
You broke it.
He
You
broke it so
idiots.
much. He broke it so
You
bad.
absolute goblin.
It's gonna crack that arm off.
Yeah, because he's speedrunning, taking this off, and he's not being careful. And he always breaks it normally when he is careful.
Love it again.
You know, Julian lied.
What's that?
He said that the packmate didn't have a fucked up limb, and then he told us that they have a firearm.
Guys are so.
You made the same joke, Emma.
No, I said, where's the fire? I did not say anything about his arm.
God, guys, I don't know what
Your
it is.
honor!
The ghost of
My
Mark is really
claim.
funny right now.
Your Honor, my joke was funnier.
Not what I said.
Guys, the elder gods that control our characters are crazy. Emma, you can't eat the
Is
minis.
that John Fire Genasi?
I could swallow that.
Hello, it's me,
Yeah,
John
you
Fire
could.
Denasi.
I'm
Damn
not
it.
doubting that. I can also swallow a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Out
I
of the
think
portal.
Herbie would be pretty easy though.
Comes 3, kind of like. Actually, are you using the Charm Creator Challenge?
Yes.
No.
The Charm Creator Challenge does have an immediate perk if you do use it.
You get brownie points for
I'm
the
just saying.
Odysseus.
We're going to rock this guy's socks off. Use it.
Guys, we need a win. We are in such a slump.
It's time for a W.
We do need a win.
Roll.
Alright, what do I
Sammy,
roll
roll.
again?
DC 10.
Okay.
Quick, roll
Against
D100.
Emma?
Tell Sammy to roll guaranteed failure.
Fuck you.
Maybe I shouldn't roll actually.
DC 10.
I'm gonna give you guidance.
No, no, this is a flat roll.
You, Caleb, don't have guidance.
Yes, I do.
Guys. Guys.
Little bit of
Fails
whimsy.
everything.
No, we're not doing the Charm Grader challenge.
Alright.
Mother just rolled an 8.
You see
Bullshit.
2 creatures come out of the portal. As well
Sorry,
as you
take
do
it
not
up
get
with
the
it.
immediate bonus. You may roll, Charlie, you may immediately roll a history check. Notably, if it changes your mind, if you use the Charm Creator Challenge, you will have advantage on this check.
Do it.
Does it change
I
your mind?
hate you, Caleb!
Do
The
it.
advantage, the history check is to see if you identified this creature, and you would be the only one who had the possibility of seeing this creature before.
We want to know this
Ooh,
creature.
I don't want
Sammy, roll again.
The DC's lower?
DC 8.
It's high,
13.
it's 13.
Alright, we'll use the Charm Grader challenge.
Ah!
Are you sure you
Three.
want best 2 out of 3?
3 creatures emerge.
And I get advantage on
We
what?
charge
The history check. It should be.
This might be the wrong button.
Is it the power button?
I didn't even need it, fellas.
Sublime.
Sublime!
No, that's not what I was doing.
Well,
I was saying wow.
no.
Oh, wait, I have to change accounts.
Dude, you scared me.
Alright, well, the roll.
17.
Alright. You are able to identify the creature. As you see them forming, you have seen them before, and even better yet, you have fought them before.
Do I just kind of go like, oh, cool?
These are chromatics, which is not a creature type you have seen before. However,
Bro, you're giving me war flashbacks right now?
yeah, kind of, but not full. Don't think of chromatic as the wraith creatures. They're not.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, gotta emphasize that this is not the wraith. Creatures.
Oh, okay. I thought you were giving me fucking war flashbacks.
No,
Yeah,
no, 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 no.
Charlie was about to have a
You
Puss
know
in
what?
Boots moment.
That'd be
Like,
fucking, okay, it'd be fucking insane for the Odysseus to be like, yeah, fight the Wraith. You know, the end of the fucking world that
He's
happened like 3 years ago.
I read your files and found all of your greatest traumas. You
Fight
want to
them
face them right
all.
now.
We want to know if you can fight under pressure and
Well,
duress.
then you would have recognized them if they
Yeah.
were wraith creatures.
Yeah.
I think everyone but me would recognize them.
Herbie wouldn't.
yeah, I wouldn't.
Hermie's technique would run away, you know?
Yeah.
It worked well.
It was a very effective technique.
Well, it worked well until he got fucking cursed in the 2D forest.
Hey, that was a
Wasn't
side
bad.
effect. That was that wasn't.
Your choices are fight the wraith or get cursed. You know, sometimes you get both.
Well,
Get
I was
cursed.
about to
Or,
say.
yeah, get cursed or get cursed, or
Alright,
get
chromatics.
cursed square.
So, chromatic. The time you had fought them before was actually your part of in the Yellow Mimic.
Yeah.
Is one of your brief times when you were actually stationed within the city and not actually being transferred elsewhere.
Oh, cool.
Chromatics are creatures that are formed in mana-dense areas. They are formed literally out of magic themselves, classifying them as aberrations. Chromatics are special in that they come in many different variants. I'm going to have you roll history again to determine if you have fought these variants. You'll have advantage to use the Charm of Greater Challenge.
No.
8.
Right? The frontmost variant, the one that I'm using a Jinn to represent, you do not recognize. Roll for the backmost variant.
Still advantage
Still with
history.
advantage.
10.
Alright. The backmost variant you have not seen either. However, you have seen at least one variant before, and the variant you have seen is called a dauber.
Okay.
Basically, chromatics are called chromatic as each of them are in some way tied to a color. Most of them are fully black, opaque creatures with small cracks in their form that show the color that they are represented with. Based on the color, they usually rated differently in terms of danger.
Okay.
You remember a brief sense of this on your time there, knowing that a danger classified 1 can usually be dealt with only 1 or 2 guards, a danger classified 2 usually needs a small group, and a danger classified 3 it usually requires a squadron.
Okay, but they brought 4 of us, so I can kind of presume that these might be dangerous. Is this why the guilds are colored the way that they are? Are they yellow? Are daubers yellow?
No, it just happened that both of them existed.
Okay.
So
So these don't have like
Daubers are yellow, however, that has nothing to do with them being in the Yellow Mimic.
What? Come on,
That's just
Julian.
coincidental. Well, there are many more colors than the guild.
I think that'd be crazy new lore for us to learn that the guilds are ranked based off their colors. That none of us just wouldn't have known this whole time.
That'd be pretty lit.
I think
Notably,
that'd be
your roll is high enough where you do get to know the chromatic main gimmick, which is going to be a very important gimmick for this fight and any fights with chromatics going forward. Note you might have other fights with chromatics going forward. Chromatics have 2 health bars. They have a health bar that belongs to their form, which is the physical presence in front of you, and another health bar that belongs to their core. The core is basically a small orb of magic somewhere on the chromatic person. The core is untargetable, but it's the only way you can truly do damage to the creature. Sorry, it's untargetable while hidden.
Yep.
There are ways to make the core visible. Every time you deal damage to the form, the core becomes more visible, and you can also take the search action to try to find the core. Based on how visible it is, based on is how likely you are to find it. Basically, each core has a visibility score that gets lower the more you attack the form.
Guys, their health bar went from red to orange.
Notably, the form will always try to protect the core as it's the only true source of damage you can do. Even if you do kill the form, after a little bit, it will just regenerate.
I'm assuming
As
if
long
the
as the
form
core
is.
still exists.
I'm assuming if the form's completely dead, the core will just be there.
Yes. The core will be there, unable to do anything. The core cannot act on its own.
Okay. Golem logic. Find the core, break the core.
The final metric, and this is just more actual semantic metrics, the core's AC is based on its visibility score. So even if you do spot it, it's not a bad idea to keep hitting it.
Okay.
Notably, there are some actions that can re-hide the core.
Does passive perception work with that?
Passive perception does not work in finding the core.
Yeah.
However, it does work for maintaining contact on the core.
Okay.
If the core visibility ranking ever goes 5 below any of your passive perceptions, then you automatically find it.
Okay.
So yours is 17, I believe yours is the highest. So if the visibility score ever hits 12, then you automatically find it.
Okay.
However, if it ever goes back up to 13, it goes hidden again.
Sounds good.
So about the daubers. Why are you laughing?
We're having a moment.
What? So that's like default chromatic stuff. What was special? What?
That's really bright.
Oh, that's really
No, I think it's just that.
The camera. It's not
Yeah.
adjusted.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Alright. Continue with the stuff about the dollars.
So that's like the default chromatic stuff. What made the daubers unique? Like, what was their thing?
The Daubers were a little bit more cunning. They were a group that required more. They were a type of chromatic that required more on stealth, being able to mimic certain objects as if they were mimics.
Okay.
The only revealing fact would be detect magic or other things that show magical objects. So they were a little bit more tricky.
I'm sorry, and this is not related to the yellow mimics at all?
No.
Julian, you're fucking joking right now. You're pulling one over on me. You're fucking gaming. You
there could be-
literally are describing the yellow mimics.
There could be
So,
some
Emma-
Yellow in the
influences.
ribbon.
Emma, do I have a
But
story
we're
for
not
you
gonna
about
do-
colors later?
There could be some
The
influences.
reason they're not is some of the colors of guilds that exist did not have a chromatic equivalent by the time of their creation. That's the reason they're not directly connected. Because reasons I can't say. Just trust me.
You're killing me. Emma,
Obliterates yourself.
I got a story for you later about colors. I had to fight Julian last night. I had to fight for my life, Emma.
I will.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, let's get that on camera. Nice.
This is devolved.
I'm thinking
It's
about...
been a while, okay? We're excited.
It's been a
No,
while.
I'm...
Last session was Party Beach Godshot. We're still
I
there.
fucking love Party Beach.
Okay, shut up, guys.
Guys, walk in.
Shall we roll initiative?
Yes.
Thank you.
Dirty,
Combined initiative.
not 20.
Team combo. Nat 20.
Fuck.
Fuck you.
I'm
Ooh,
dragging
yeah.
you down.
God damn it.
10. Half your score.
Alright. So a nat 20 plus 2, so 22, 10,
I also got
32. So 16 between
Wait, get that on
us
camera.
then.
We're such losers.
Nat 20
Oh, really?
is a nat
Yeah.
20 out of
Oh,
bonus.
really?
so-
I'm insulting myself. What are you looking at me for?
No, I'm...
Five. Okay, so
That was
18.
what made you feel like losers.
18 for the two of us.
Do it on camera.
Gotta do it. Okay. Down me up. Down me.
Alright, so 18.
Damn, that was good.
Emma?
Not 20.
Ooh.
Guys, we're getting a lot of net 20s. We're pretty excited.
Kirby?
10.
Yeah, yours didn't matter at all, though.
I'm so excited.
No, it mattered. It made my fucking pathetic score good.
I gave you a solid plus 8.
Thanks.
Chromatics, for the purpose of this combat, do not hold me to this. I may run it differently in different combats depending on how it's oriented. Are going to fight based on their color classification.
Okay. What colors are these guys?
The two in the back are magenta, and I'm just going to tell you their name. They are called moats.
Okay.
And the one in the front is blue, and their name is tarnished.
Tarnish sounds a lot more threatening than moat.
Well, yeah, there's also only one of them.
Yeah. That's good damage.
Sorry, you said what color for the tarnished?
They are blue. Like a dark blue.
Well, you said teal for a second. I was like, teal.
What was
Teal,
Moats
you
again?
say.
Magenta.
Magenta.
Guys,
the
I don't
Moats
like tarnish.
rolled
I'm stressed.
a
They're gonna-
9
it's
on
gonna be the tarnish
initiative,
mechanic.
and the Tarnished rolled a 17 on initiative.
We're still better.
Alright.
Alright.
Charlie, you're up first. Let me make sure that we're on the proper screen.
What am I at? I'm not on.
Let's go, charlatan.
You just immediately.
That was me. That was all me.
I wanted to believe it was Herbie, and Charlie's just immediately off her game. What?
That means so funny. Oh, that's all me.
Alright, these are chromatics.
Oh, don't press buttons.
Oopsie.
Yeah, you're not on me, you don't need to.
Okay. These are chromatics. Damage the form, find the core, hit the core. Charlie goes.
Alright.
Sorry. One last thing about the core. You did get a special because you rolled high enough. There is searching for the core can automatically be included as part of the held action, with the condition is being the core visibility score has decreased. I would like to search and do another action. So you can hold an action for when it becomes visible. If it does not become visible, then it does not occur.
This is separate from the ready action?
Yes, the search action is all normally an action by itself. There is a readied action that allows you to search and do another action.
Okay.
I think what you're saying is just if you ready your action,
You can also search.
you can set.
Do two things, kind of.
Well, if you ready your action, you can choose your trigger to be a certain visibility on the core. If you do, when that happens, you get to search and do your ready action.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
You can just do both, Emma.
You can search and do your action.
Just hit it really hard. You're not gonna be the one searching.
Yeah.
Alright, gang, we did it.
If you ready an action with a different trigger, you don't get the free search.
Yes.
Right. It's just if you set the trigger for your ready action to be when it is this much visible, then you get to search for free.
This is why we write down.
I don't think anyone but me is gonna search, so go. Smack it.
Yeah.
Hit it with
Also,
big
the
stick.
entire fights are possible without searching once if you just fucking wail on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you. Look, whale number 1, whale number 2. You hit the core.
The core, I can't see again. I'm not going to be searching for it either.
No,
Herbie can super not see.
I just take a little bit to the right, a little bit more. Okay, fire.
Shoots Leo into the back.
Nice.
The tarnished kind of looks like an upside down teardrop wielding 2 blades.
Oh.
The motes look like small swirling
Motes of light?
things of magic.
Oh, that was on camera.
It's happening again!
Stop it! We can't.
The third one.
The bridge is falling.
Guys are a little goofy. Alright.
Did you move forward?
I don't need to.
Oh, true.
Check out the arranged attack.
I start glowing with divine light as I swing my hammer real big in a giant.
A giant. Also, has the mic been here the whole time?
No.
We just moved
Okay,
over
cool,
to
cool.
set the map up.
Thank you.
That is a
Hello,
23.
stream.
That
I
will
think
hit.
you did that actually.
I am hitting the tarnish, by the way.
All right.
Oh yeah, tarnish that.
He's pretty tarnished.
That's so tarnished.
Yo, guys, really?
Look be so
I think that-
tarned.
You really think they're tarnished?
I'm tarned up.
So, Julie, I'm playing Elden Ring?
That was a good one.
Thank you.
You're a funny guy.
Dude, thank you.
Oh wait, you wear rings?
15
I didn't even use the ring!
15. All right.
And it can make a con save.
14.
Meets it. That beats it.
Okay. I teleport to the closest spot. I'll teleport here so that Elvar can still get in.
Oh my lord.
Thanks.
Alright.
And where I wrote advantage next turn.
You
Or is
said
that
you
next
were.
hit?
Probably next hit.
This should be next hit. I think most of these features are next hit.
Okay.
Give him a good blamming.
Woo!
Now crit.
Yeah. I will.
Guys, we gotta show off.
Holy shit, a map.
Holy
It's
fuck.
still wild seeing it.
Holy
moly. You guys think it's worth the second level?
Yeah.
First level.
Well, okay. We don't have new rest rules yet, so.
That's true.
Well, I'm.
Rest rules are going to
Right.
this combat or this session. You will not be getting a long rest, even though
Right.
one day is passing.
But I'm saying that this is a crit.
It's
So
pretty
it'd be
good.
doubling
Okay,
the second
how
level
much
tonight.
do you want to impress this guy?
He is. You
That's
see him
basically
back
what
there.
this
He
is.
kind of looks at his pocket watch, kind of assessing you based on time.
I don't know how much we want to impress
Uh,
these guys. I don't know shit about the Odysseus.
Well, that's up to you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's up to. How does Charlie feel? Does Charlie want to do that?
I mean, it's more about like.
It's also a crit.
I mean, worst
It is
case
also
scenario, these cool guys think we're cool.
Well, okay. I'm saying that I don't want to like completely overshoot this guy's health.
Well, if you blame his
You won't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. That's all I wanted to know.
You won't.
I'll give you a general quick thing. Tarnished are rank 2. With or not with. The moats are rank 1.
Okay. Then yes, I will. Send your kids to camp.
You need a D8.
How many
How
fucking
many?
D8s do I need?
D8?
Well, cause
you need 6
I've got.
for second level smite.
Here's
I do forget that I actually need to wind his pocket watch.
Yeah.
Wait, for
You do.
Smite, that's 2d8. So
It's very classic.
Plus
How
1
many
for
days?
every level.
6. So wait.
I feel very classy with it.
So this is for the
Okay.
smite, and
Is it not battery
this
powered?
is for
No.
my weapon. I still need one more.
My other one is. This one's not. But this one's cooler.
It is. PlayStation.
Juicy.
Is that all you need? You sure you have enough?
I'm sure I have enough. I have 10 d8.
Is it? That's the smite plus the
weapon damage.
saves? Okay.
I will also say it does not matter for this hit because you did not. Their visibility score is too low. If you are targeting the core, you must tell me before the attack.
No, I'm just targeting the form.
Alright, yeah.
Charlie knows that her
What?
role is not to.
What mastery? What
Still Popple.
Double.
Oh,
Stop.
Double.
that's strength, correct?
Yep.
Ooh.
Eh.
I got some
Uh,
pretty good numbers. Let me have a
despite floating 5 feet off the ground, the creature falls prone.
look. Oh, I'm ready.
10,
Alvar sees that and he's
20,
excited. He's like, he looks like
30.
Leon.
48.
51.
51.
Hot damn. Charlie's not fucking around.
The form does not show bloodied conditions. Just
Okay.
letting you know.
Thank you.
Okay.
The true health is the core.
Yes.
Yep.
Mhm.
But I mean, hopefully I made that a little more refinable for you, buddy. I think Charlie will shout out after that mega hit. Can you see it?
No.
Did you look?
Yes.
You fucking liar.
You want to
Even
spread
I don't lie.
misinformation.
Me when I lie.
That's my second level smite. I
I mean,
love rolling
I don't
crits.
see it with my passive.
Love rolling crits.
You do not see it with your passive.
Okay.
Because like I said, it will not become visible to your passive until their thing is 5 below your passive.
Oh wait, I get temp HP from that.
Yeah.
I get 26 extra. That overwrites my other temp HP.
Yeah, but you don't mind that. It's 26.
Yeah, I understand. I already got 12. Ooh.
Wait, didn't you get that other temp HP from Faithful Follower?
Yeah.
I think it specifically
added
says
it.
in the Faithful Follower description that it's temp HP is added it.
So 26, 28, 38. 38 temp HP.
The
The
wall.
fucking juggernaut.
Charlie's like kind
gonna
of
have
hurts
me.
to look at.
He's like, oh, fuck.
I am light!
Herbie's like,
Charlie, stop!
this is already hard.
Charlie, stop!
I can't!
Charlie, stop.
I can't!
Guys, we need to get some stuff.
I have light.
Charlie, you're not light. Stop. Stop it.
I think I can see a little bit more.
All right, dynamic duo, you're up.
You're like, Rujar wasn't light!
Rujar, fuck off.
Oh, fuck! I forgot something. You do take a little bit of recoil damage.
Okay.
It goes to.
Fuck, they got thorns. Shit.
The tarnish does have recoil damage. Sam, I don't have a research to quickly look it up. Can you remind me how much damage Death Armor does?
Death armor.
Yeah, it's one of the newest spells.
Yep.
That's why I don't have it memorized. I think it's
2d4.
2d4.
T4.
And you hit them twice.
I did.
It's just once per turn.
Oh, then that'll just be the first time. So this actually does hit you. No, hit your temp hit you because you have faithful follower. 6.
Fuck.
Guys, the wall has a chip in it. Fuck, I can see a little bit. Oh no, never mind.
It's still 32 temp HP. That's over half of my regular HP.
Yeah. The fucking wall.
Alright, now it's your guys' turn.
All right, Alvar. Crack it open.
Alright. He doesn't even have to say anything anymore. He's just like, well, we don't.
This thing's not even. I don't know. Whatever. Die.
It fails.
It fails.
You point and you figure that your magic does not target anything. Spells and magical effects can only target the core, not the form.
How does that work with smite then?
That targets your weapon.
So,
Things that require targeting the core. If it's like an AoE or stuff, that can just hit both.
well, that's my turn.
Oh my gosh.
Great if we had Monk with Shatter.
Yep.
You know, that's a passing thought in your mind.
It is. It is.
Kills like fuck. Jade finally added a single counter play. To be fair, I did even say that in the initial description.
I mean, it still should go through based on ability description, but it's your game.
Yeah. The ability description requires targeting a creature, correct?
Yes.
If it mentioned target, the form is specifically untargetable.
It is untargetable.
The form is not targetable by spells or magical effects.
Well, I still have advantage anyway, so I'll at least hit it.
It doesn't use the word target, but it does say you choose one creature.
Yeah.
So that's effectively target. Yep.
Yeah, so I would say
Okay.
it cannot be targeted.
Okay.
And it's prone. Yeah.
I'm gonna use it back.
Only magic uses the term target consistently.
Yep. I mean, that's important. It's meant to counter magic.
20,
No, I'm saying Magic the Gathering.
Oh.
22 to hit.
That will hit.
No, sorry.
You two take 4 damage back.
Hold on, let me fucking do this first. Do I want to add a bardic?
Yeah.
What would I add?
Don't shake your head at me.
Do you know what BMing is?
No.
Bad manner.
You know what?
I don't think that's BMing. I think BMing is like so tied to like being in a winning position and taking and like not winning. I think BMing so tied to that for me.
I'll do a defensive flourish.
Alright.
I have to remember my flourishes give me an extra 10 walking speed until the end of the turn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 16 damage. You said I take 4?
Yep.
Okay. And then that was my first attack. Second attack. Oh, wait, that was the second. Oh yeah. So my AC goes up by 1, so I have a 19.
I'm so glad I put my armor on. He's really gonna let me walk out here with
Oh,
my
that's a nat
armor on.
20.
Oh, okay.
Well, this thing doesn't tell us if it's bloodied, right? You said that?
Yeah, you cannot tell.
Damn. Well, you did really big bongs, so I don't know if it's worth it for me to do big bong.
Up to you.
And I don't have a free one. I would have to use... You know what? I'll do a normal divine. I'll just use a first level spell slot.
Alright.
It's 2d8, right? Becomes 4d8.
Plus your weapon damage doubled.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, and another E10.
Two crits do make this combat easier.
Crazy.
That's crazy. Wow, imagine if we.
Yeah?
Imagine if that happened
Imagine. It could have happened.
during Monk's fight.
It could have happened.
37 damage.
37?
Yes.
Alright. The core is now visible to anyone with a passive perception of at least 15.
Damn.
Pretty high. Leon, be able to see it though.
Leon is able to see the core.
Let's go target.
I want him to go, ah, there it is, and we're all like,
Technically, I have a. Do I move? No one else is coming into the fight, so I don't see it.
Don't you know about the second tarnished?
Oh yeah, it's gonna come out of the walls.
Now you're speaking my language.
Well, can we have a charm of greatest challenge?
Sure, a fucking
comes back.
great old dragon just slams down in the middle of the map.
Do you?
He eats you.
Give
Hold
that
on.
ancient
Do you need me to move or anything at all?
No.
Okay, then I'll stay there. I have no reason to move.
Alright. It is now the tarnished turn.
I mean, why wouldn't you get here?
Would it really make a difference? They just move one space, and I'm blocking them anyway.
The way that it is, you guys are body blocking for everyone else.
That's true, actually. I do want this one to move up one space. This one I can hit.
Yeah, like if two of them are in a line, I could technically use a bardic to deal with them.
I
Well,
stand.
probably
better
got
for
teleport
you.
past us, just saying. Just saying.
Dude, he does it.
He's smiling!
I have
Yeah.
to figure out what spell I want to use.
Krakatoa.
No. Word is banned. That word is evil. That word
The
is
tarnished clap their kind of like smoky tendrils together and start rubbing them together as he summons a spiritual weapon.
Damn, dude.
Ah!
The spiritual weapon, the tarnished is attacks whoever is closest to it. Both of you guys are equal distance, so he's going to roll. However, he is going to focus fire whoever he rolled against.
Please roll me. Please roll me. please
1,
roll
2, 3, 4. 4.
Fuck.
Fuck!
It's okay. I can raise my AC even more.
Alright. His first attack is going to be with the spiritual weapon. That is a 24 to hit.
Okay, even if I did use my reaction, so I won't this time.
Alright. For 8 damage.
8 damage.
His next attack are going to be with his Shadow Blade.
Shadow Blade.
23 to hit.
Sorry, what was that?
23 to hit.
Misses.
No. That one also hits. I can't block that one either.
For a total of 6 damage. When you are hit with the Shadow Blade, healing and temporary hit point gain on you is halved until the start of the
You
target.
know what? I'm glad they hit me. you should
My
keep
temp-
that.
I have all the temp HP I'll ever fucking need.
Well,
Is that the spell Shadow Blade or a feature?
It's just a feature.
Okay.
Like, I won't be gaining temp HP for a while because my temp
Um,
HP hits are not added.
Notably, for hits with the Shadow Blade, please tell me when you are bloodied. If you become bloodied.
let me figure out what's bloodied. Okay, I figured it out. I know
Alright.
what it is.
Does a 19 hit?
I will use a reaction to make it not so.
Alright.
So I have a 21 AC right now.
Because that misses, it's done. The motes are going to use one of their supporting actions to put Shield of Faith on the tarnished.
Oh, they're casters.
Is it putting Shield of Faith on the core?
Yes,
No.
it can see the core.
Is that
Thank you.
targeting Julian?
But that means the form is not
The form is not
shielded.
protected, yeah.
Just the core, right?
Their Shield of Faith thing. God, now you're getting
Yeah, give me
Look.
points.
Hey, he's being a jerk. I'm asking a real question.
I'm
The
being
AC
fair.
increase is going to be, for now, it'll be to the core, because that's what's in threat. However, in the future, To clarify, the chromatic can target each other with their spells. And that would make
Okay.
all supporting chromatics pretty worthless.
Just wanted to
I
clarify.
don't know, Julie. You did the character design.
You made it.
Sorry, I thought it was fine. It made sense to me.
I thought it was foolproof.
But I will emphasize that in the future. Also,
Okay.
while you're gone, the form is, or the core is now visible to you.
Yeah.
So hit it.
Alright.
Me hit it.
Which
you hit it. I
which
pointed
one's
out.
the
You're the hit guy. You
does not
hit
matter.
it.
The share? Okay.
Yeah.
You were also gonna be hit guy, because guess what? Your spells
Okay,
don't
well,
matter right now.
Pass me rings. Or Julian.
Oh wait, these are the most. No, it does matter. Other creatures don't matter. Number 6.
Okay.
Bullshit ability, can't lose concentration.
You can't make it lose concentration by hitting its shell.
That would be crazy.
By the logic, it should work like that.
Anyway,
Because you're not hitting the thing, you're hitting the shell.
the person who is up is now Herbs.
Terminator.
Because Leon pointed out, the core is visible.
Yeah.
Huge.
Oh, so we can all just see the core?
As long as someone points it out, the core becomes visible to everyone until it is hidden again.
Oh.
Alright.
Get it, Herbie.
Notably, the core's AC is still based on its visibility, so sometimes lowering the visibility more isn't a bad idea.
But it's 15 right now, which... Right?
It's DC 15 for the passive. That doesn't mean that's what the AC is.
Yeah.
Anyways, hunters mark the core.
Alright? It's 100 marks.
Alright.
Effects that target the core will also affect the form, so both are essentially 100 marks.
Sweet.
Get it, Herbie.
Alright.
Stop it. Krakatoa's illegal.
Only if Herbie says it. Actually, we'll see. Now that Cameron said it, we'll see.
It's disadvantage on attack rolls, or
You have -3.
it's just -3? Okay. Alright, 3.
Alright, that one was best.
Alright, let's do it again.
Did someone else roll the dice for him?
Did you even add your... You didn't add your bonus to it.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, add your +9, buddy.
So
It's still
Plus
-3.
it's a plus.
So it'll be a
I will
plus
have you
6.
know it is a +8.
Oh,
The
you're not,
+9 is for spell shot.
oh, you're not using spell shot? Okay.
Why would you use spell shot?
Yeah. So 3 + 8, so 11.
No, why wouldn't you use
Is
spell
that with
shot?
the -3? You +8 with the -3?
Well,
Your bonus is fucking insane. How are you missing all the time?
Don't be mean.
I mean, I could use spell shot.
I mean, is there a reason that you're not?
Technically, it's lower damage output.
Yeah.
Okay.
Its damage output comes from its spells.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was your total?
So I rolled a 6 -3, so 3 + 8,
Okay.
so 11.
Hit.
Okay.
The core is very visible. Getting crit twice did a number on its AC.
You know, we went a little crazy. He mentioned the owl. We thought about the owl bear, and we're like, well, let's redo it again.
As I said before, the core has its own set of hit points.
Does anyone have an extra D6 I could borrow?
Thank you.
Stickers, no! Still a lot of stickers!
Oh no! He's gonna drown!
Alright, so that is going to be 12.
Leave my story alone.
12. Okay. This is the tarnished. I need to keep that in mind.
I do enjoy the tomfoolery that Cameron now
Right.
likes to see when we do shit.
It's
like
hurt.
this.
It also makes the concentration
It's hurt?
save.
Oh yeah.
Spiritual weapons
Real
now,
intro.
concentration.
It failed. Spiritual weapon drops.
Nice.
Get
Alright.
this here.
Because
I was
you
gonna throw it,
hit
but I was
with Hunter's
afraid
Mark,
I'd
Snickers can get an attack if the fucker could get in there.
I
Oh, this is space right
He's
here.
a large creature, though.
Is he?
He's not technically.
He's not?
Not.
He's big.
Come on, brother.
Get him in there.
that's
That's
Wait.
big. No, he's
Can
No,
you throw
35,
out
40.
space?
yeah, he's
Yeah.
got 40.
Give it.
So
He did.
he's
Get
in.
his ass.
He's so fucking in.
Alright. Do you want me to manage his attack or do you want to?
You
Bite
can,
the core and pull it out.
It's like a squeaky toy.
The attack hits and deals 6 damage.
It's like this.
buddy.
All right.
It's like the Superman movie. It's like go get the ball.
All right, you done?
You have one more
Extra attack.
Oh fuck yeah!
And again.
Again!
So that's
Yeah, that'll hit.
yeah. That's probably.
You know,
Well, you've never seen a number that in your life.
Nah, if your 3 can hit, this can hit.
Audio lifters love you to death, bro. Rolled a 17.
It went above 10.
Really?
The dice goes above 10.
That's a 22 to hit.
Oh, I know. So he's probably just been rolling a d10 the whole time.
Oh, so that's gonna be 12 again. I
All
got
right.
the exact same damage roll.
You're adding your damage bonuses, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The core is now cracked, which is my way to say it's bloodied.
Yay!
Terrific.
God, we're so
Take a
based.
peek at the guy in the back.
All right, that's my turn.
No,
The guy doesn't really emote much.
I didn't think so.
The only time he has
Love
emoted
to
thus
see.
far was laughing at his own joke. And to be fair, it wasn't even a very good joke.
But like, we all would.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Alright,
Laugh at our own joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
next up are the 2 moats.
Not me.
My joke
This
sucks
is
ass.
fucking lying.
Can you do it right now? Can you do it right fucking now?
I'm so funny.
The moat floats, so it just kind of goes over the water.
You bitch!
Is it get an off attack from Snickers?
From
Oh yeah, Snickers can off attack. Snickers go crazy.
Snickers go crazy!
Snickers go crazy!
Sentinel.
Snickers whiffs by a mile.
Damn it, Snickers!
He's
He's
my
like,
goat.
holy shit, that thing moved!
You're supposed to be better than Herbie.
They are going to rend. I need everyone within 10 feet, which is the 3 of you, which includes Snickers, to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
They're
no.
going to rend.
Oh no.
Does it happen to rend the Tommy also?
What? It does. When it hits its homie with rend, the homie heals.
Son of a bitch.
It was like, damn, I hate these that are just like,
Ugh, I hate these bitches.
5.
Sorry, you said it was Constitution?
yeah.
Don't forget your aura.
Oh yay!
Why do I have to
7.
That's still +2 for
Can you
everyone
roll for
else.
Snickers?
Yep. No,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
good.
Gotcha.
Forgot about aura. Everyone.
I have an
has +2.
11.
11, is that with the +2 or without the +2?
With the +2.
Alright.
Wait, what's the +2 from?
Aura.
Oh wait,
Oh,
aura?
right.
Oh, sorry, no. That's 13. Brother!
Me, what?
11.
Is that with the +2 or without
Yes,
the +2?
yes, that is with the +2. I did
Oh wait,
do that.
aura.
Oh!
Alright, Snickers and Charlie do fail.
I
There,
help you.
this is save or suck, it's not save or half, so you take nothing.
Oh, sick.
Good job, buddy.
Why do I
Um,
have heroic inspiration?
Both
Does
of you
anyone remember?
people take,
You don't have that anymore.
You're a
I don't
hero.
understand
You're just
why.
so cool.
We love
both
you.
of you take 5 psychic damage, and
Nah.
just go to Snickers,
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I have.
and are stunned until the start of their next turn.
Rude.
Very
That's so
rude.
mean.
Oh man.
Guys, if we kill them and they never have another turn, you guys are just stunned forever.
Wait, Sam, since
Sam,
you're not doing
genius.
anything, you should play Snickers.
Yeah. No.
Alright, this
No,
is gonna
please
be. Okay, no one can make fun of me. This is gonna be a fat order lol. You don't have to be. You cannot be mean to me. You cannot be mean to me.
I promise.
You cannot be
You
mean to
suck.
me. 6 is gonna cast Bane. It can maintain concentration on multiple spells. If it loses concentration on one,
Where's the bullshit go? It has advantage! Go!
It's gonna cast Bane on you 3.
We're letting him do it. We're letting him do it this once.
Yeah.
We're letting him do it this once, okay, guys?
This creature is just not careless.
These are just full support.
Guys, this is fucking magic blue deck. I'm gonna kill myself.
Alright, so you 3 are affected as Bane. Snickers.
What the fuck is Bane?
They don't get a save? They don't
Oh
get a
wait,
save.
Bane's a safe side. Then you
Yeah,
get to roll
Bane's a
save.
safe.
That
he
one
was-
I forgot. That one I forgot.
What is the save?
Stop fucking with the tower!
I'm sorry. It was just so ridiculous. Cam just couldn't control their body, and they ran into the.
Guys, they have 2 level 1 spell slots.
The tower had to fall!
It's not that hard!
Pillars of
They have 2
fame
level 1 spell slots that they can hold concentration on Bane, bless or shield
I'm
of
dying.
faith.
I'm literally dying. I'm dead.
It's not
I'm
that
dead.
wrong.
Mommy and Daddy are fighting
My
again.
spirit is leaving
What's
my
the
body.
DC?
It's fucking
What
like
am I rolling?
I don't know what Bane.
Okay. It's a charisma saving throw.
Thank you. Roll a charisma saving throw.
Bane's a
Holy
charisma
shit,
save.
I didn't know that.
Roll charisma save DC 12.
So I'm assuming it's not a charm.
You have +2 from this from Aura. Guys, if I'm not beating Julian up about
14.
it being a broken feature, it's not
14.
that broken.
Actually, yeah, look at that's a crazy ass
That's
thing.
fucking, look at this.
That's how I rolled. It just landed there when I rolled it. That's how I save rolled.
Julian did specifically ask us not to beat him up about that.
Yeah, I know.
And y'all are beating him up about it way more than anything else.
I have.
To be fair, I asked you not to beat me up about the order lol.
Okay.
I'm ripping you because of just because of the spell.
I don't know what Bane was. I thought it was like level 6.
No, it's
It's a first level.
Oh,
spells.
It's just the opposite of bless. That's it. It's literally it.
It's minus the quarter attacks and saves.
Yes.
What's the fucking roll?
I'm rolling.
Really slowly, but
Yes.
yeah.
God, Julian's
18 plus
plus
7.
Fucking you what?
18 plus 7.
You pass.
I pass.
Are you sure?
Caleb, when I introduce one of the calmest mechanics I have,
You
the fucking thing.
succeed as well.
I got a 14. What was the DC?
12.
12? Okay, then yes.
So, Bane, guys, Bane did nothing.
Immediately.
I know.
Literally nothing
Guys,
happened.
we did it. High five on camera.
Concentration on fucking level 1 spells.
No.
Alright, Julian, Bane did nothing. Keep going.
They're done!
Is it good
Okay.
if you're concentrating on me?
No.
Who's next?
Why not? I can hold it.
Charlie, you're up.
Whoa, me?
Your son.
Aww.
Albert Leon, you're up.
I'm dying.
You can see the core of the tarnished.
I'm fucking dying, and so are you. Fucking.
They're marked.
Wow, the core is written on the tree.
It's just the core.
Just as the core.
It's
We
the
didn't have
core.
names. You don't know.
No, it's just the core.
You don't know.
All cores.
18 plus 8, I assume I hit it.
18 plus, yeah, they'll hit.
Yeah.
I'm like actually sure.
You
about that.
see me drop way bigger bullshit.
Okay, I just thought it was really funny to rib you about it.
I just love ribbing you.
Like 30 days.
Julian, this totally normal first level spell.
Nine.
Fuck you!
You know we love you, right?
Yeah, I thought that I remember.
It's 9 damage.
I marked it. Do you want to smile?
9.
Uh,
You can smite, you got the bardic inspiration.
He's
to
going
do
to
more
blind
damage.
the core.
Yeah. Or to kill it. That's also pretty good.
yeah. Oh, sure. I'll use another first level. Why not? I'm not using my first levels for anything anyway.
You can use it for Bane.
The spell I don't have, yeah.
Roll your 2d8.
I think I have it, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Yeah. See how they fucking like
No, I
it.
don't use it, because why would I use it when I'm blessed?
So
This is you.
19 in total.
19, is that doubled?
No.
Alright, the core shattered into pieces. The tarnished form kind of dribbles away and fades into nothingness.
Does Hunter Mark move? Or
You can spend
they
a bonus
can't
action
use
on
bonus
their next
action.
turn to move in.
yeah,
So you can
here
keep
you
the
go.
token.
Time for them to cast Shield
Um,
Faith on each other.
The two motes look, they don't really express very much, but they kind of like shimmy around a little bit as they seem a little nervous, and they're full support and they lost the DPS. So they're kind of looking, they can run away, and it looks like they're going to try.
That one next.
I mean, the one's
Right behind
the
you.
one's right behind me, so I'll just I'll beat the shit out of that one. The two. Vex is based on creature.
Yes,
right?
so you would not
I
get
don't
Vex.
have Vex
You
here.
know advantage.
So, oh man, I just got hit normally. Shame.
This fucking slow ass level 1 casting bitch.
18 plus whatever, I hit it.
Hits.
I fucking hate you, and I hope you die.
8 damage.
It
Alright.
explodes.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Alright. Next up. The Tarnished is dead. Herb.
Alright. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark to one of the moats.
Are you able
Question
to?
though.
That is.
The cores are.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
my
it's more.
question is, I was gonna
Sorry.
ask, would it affect the core? Because I know it did when I put it on the tarnish, but his core was
You do
already.
not. Yeah, a core is not currently visible. You could take the search action to see if you can find the core.
It's the only way you can use the hunter's mark or it goes away. So.
Or you could just hit him.
Or you could
Or
just
I
hit
could
him.
just hit him.
Currently, they haven't been dealt much damage. I'll say the DC to find the core is a little bit higher.
The only thing I'd say about maybe using hunter's mark is if this guy runs away, he can escape us. This guy can't really.
I mean, you just can't use Hunter's Mark right now. That's the thing.
I mean,
You're not going to use your action to search.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I shoot it.
All right.
Just kill him.
Just kill.
Just
Just
go
kill
back.
Alright, so that's 12.
To hit.
Yes.
For real?
I rolled a 7 plus 8 minus 3. I don't know what more you want from me.
That will miss.
I feel like you are
I'm
being a
sorry.
little too critical
I'm
right
sorry.
now.
I'm sorry.
Caleb-
I'm
Caleb's
in
a
my
little
feels
angry
I'm in
today.
my feels right now.
Caleb rolling up half an hour late, doling out bullshit.
I'm so fucking tired.
You're tired? I was up chaperoning prom last night. I didn't get home till like midnight.
What do you think I got home?
Also midnight! We're both tired! Fuck you! Kill yourself!
Roll extra attack.
Only one of us is working 8 hours after this. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
You know what? You're fair for that one.
Roll extra attack, please.
You're right. Nat 1. I died.
He's done.
You could use your bonus action to command Snickers if you're not.
He's stunned.
Oh,
He is stunned. I can.
Alright, so
Cool.
shake my hand here. I'm saying this out of love and for the bit. Are you sure this is?
I'm gonna kill you.
Go ahead, Julian.
It's the most turn.
You should kill me.
Number 1 is going to see if their rend recharges. You guys are no longer stunned. Their rend did not recharge.
Oh, that's good.
Number 6 is going to either cast the spell or rend. Wow, it really sucks without a fucking person to target. It will fucking rend. It'll move here. It'll go scream. And you 3 can make another con save.
Con?
Yes, con.
Shit.
The same save it was last time.
You have +2 from Charlie.
13.
What did I say?
Exactly.
Yes.
Julie, what did I say? You're looking pretty fly right now.
Thank you. I'm pretty fly.
Fits pretty
23.
Alright.
18.
All of you pass, none of you are stunned, nor do you take damage. They're done.
Cool.
I am willing to smash cut the rest of
Yeah.
this combat, and there's very little I can actually do
Yeah.
besides stun you guys and deal 1d10 damage at a time.
Yeah.
Just call.
So
We clean them up.
we'll smash cut, you guys clean them up. I will
Oh
say,
no, Charlie loses 5 temp HP.
one of you, all of you can make one roll that you think is fitting to show how you generally perform in this fight. It could be an attack roll, it could be another roll that you think is fitting.
Well, attack rolls were
Because
possible.
you guys both got crits, whatever roll you choose, you'll have advantage on.
Alright, well, that'll definitely
I'll
do
just make
mine.
an attack roll.
I'll say perception because I'm the fucking spotter.
I will say attack rolls because that's.
Wow, I'm glad I have advantage.
Damn.
Dirty 20.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 7 again, so that's.
Not me.
Alright, you got 15.
Crack shot.
I got 27.
23.
Well, again, no,
30,
that's
20.
not 15 because, again, minus 3. That's
yeah,
12.
Well, fix your eyes, bud.
It's still,
I'm blind.
I will say the 12 is enough to hit them a lot of the time when their AC is lower, so you still do a very good job.
Okay.
These guys definitely do the best.
I mean, it's also, I think the fight's a little organized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just did better.
Yeah. That's fair.
And we started with Chris, so.
True.
Yeah,
You guys did pop
made
off
that
from the
fight go
beginning.
very quickly. That was supposed to be a harder fight.
Yeah, I like the image
Aren't
of
you
like
glad
the
we used
moats
the
just
term
looking
grid
around like, what? Like, what?
Sorry, I'm just scarred by, one of the party members dying. I wasn't
Alright.
there to do anything about it.
That, to be fair, there's a big difference between Monk's climactic final moments and the fucking goo monsters.
I'm just saying, do we really need more things to do? I'm gonna kill you.
What could possibly go wrong in a back alley with some random things fighting us?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing ever goes wrong in a back alley.
Nothing could ever go wrong
It's a
in
very
a back
light
alley
alley.
with a
We
rich
will
guy
hop
with a
back
gun.
into it. Straight at the. This is taking place literally seconds after the fight. Ace closes his pocket watch and says, "Less than a minute. You guys work quick, efficient. A great quality to see.
We do our best.
We definitely saved me the trouble of having to clean these guys up. Great. Cool. Now we can truly get on the move. I actually might use one of these spaces here." He walks up to the spot on the wall where the tarnish came out of. 1 second. As he starts doing a sort of ritual on the wall. This will only take 10 minutes or so. Feel free to mend your wound or keep to yourself in those moments.
Charlie's gonna doff her armor.
Right?
I still have 27 HP, 10 HP though, so you know, I'm
You're still trying a little bit too greatly.
vitalist.
I will say you do see Ace has a decent smile on their face. As if you're a little closer, you can hear him mumbling. I see Lady Cass has not has had the eye on you for a good reason. The very impressive.
Do I recognize Lady Cass by the name?
Your mom. That's the one that your mom mentioned by name.
Okay,
Mhm.
cool.
So she has her eye on us.
In particular, yes. As I said, she finds you interesting.
How do you find us so far, Ace?
I'm not paid to have an opinion on you, but I think you do. So far, you performed well, punctually, and while managed to do some work. In general, you seem very impressive.
You know what? This is his cover to make sure no one mistakes him for a prince.
I think it's more of I'm not a prince anymore, so I can do whatever I want.
I mean, yeah, but like one can cope.
One can cope. One certainly can
One
cope.
can try.
I will say, with your decent perception, you do hear mutter this. Although perhaps the lack of matters is what captured my master in the first place.
Leon just has a look of satisfaction on his face.
Yeah, I'll be making myself look, you know,
There's no way I
presentable
could.
again.
Yeah.
Considering how there's like
Yeah.
probably blood on me.
They don't bleed. It's just like
I'm talking
little
about my
squirts.
blood. I got hit.
Oh, yeah, you did get.
Leon is gonna walk over to you.
Is it short rest 10 minutes?
Charlie's back on the ground, struggling to pull shin guards off.
Yeah.
You know
He
you asked
takes
for help,
out a
right?
comb and just starts combing your hair for
My
a second.
armor?
Yeah.
I can take my armor.
I like to imagine just.
It just shoots back out.
Yeah.
I gotta see Kirby.
All right.
People
Yeah.
sit on
Be
the
a little
ground
bit
and
more
take
orderly.
their armor off.
Oh,
I do.
I'll try.
It
Anyway,
looks good on you.
I was gonna toss you a cast off shield. Attune to it.
What?
Right?
It's better in your hands.
What is the cast off shield?
Free action, you can summon or unsummon the shield.
Free action.
Are we ready? The ritual's about finished.
Let's do it.
He places his hand on the wall as the stone brick wall starts to like unfurl inward on itself, leading to a long passageway. Small torches start lighting the pathway as it goes, and it seems very long, but also seems to have a tunnel towards the end of it. Right, let's go. As he walks into the passageway.
Follow
I'll
suit.
follow.
I suggest keeping your eye on the light so it's ahead of us. It may not be real, but it will help you guide to where we need to go.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this is a spell you have seen before. It's very it's common in bigger cities, and it is a spell called City Walk. It is a higher level spell. I will say it ranges around 3rd level,
Okay.
which means this guy is at least competent enough to cast such a thing.
Would I be familiar with that spell?
City Walk isn't as commonly used in Eco, or at least Catalonia,
Yeah.
as most of your cities is much more open, and it doesn't really have an intense need for it.
Okay.
Notably, City Walk is usually a spell used a lot in underbellies of cities, and you wouldn't be able to attach that.
Alright.
Considering how you
So this is the real shortcut.
Yeah, this
We were
is
just
a,
being guided to the fight before.
you do need to use it at certain locations, similar to like Tree Walk.
Oh, okay.
It needs to be used at certain spots. You can't just use it at any point.
That have been marked already, or what determines whether the spot is eligible for City Walk?
Just magical presence there.
Lore.
You're going to go to a place that you knew before, but the magic presence here, so why not use it? Right? As you travel down the long passageway, the man is humming a small tune, not really making idle pratter, but leaving you plenty of time to discuss amongst yourselves if there's anything you wish to discuss amongst yourselves. If not, we'll cut to the next scene.
Don't think there's too much to say at this juncture.
Yeah, considering how we know basically nothing.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, Monk.
My mouth died.
Monk, we're really in for it now.
No, that's
Tarkus.
Tarkinator.
You can't talk to him
No
anymore.
more Tarkosaurus Rex.
And you can only talk to the fucking Pokemon.
It's not the same.
Wister, I choose you!
I don't have Tarkus's win. He was like way smarter than all the other creatures.
Snickers.
He was definitely smarter than Snickers.
Yeah, probably.
Snickers is not very smart. He's just here for the love of the game.
He probably has higher wisdom than intelligence.
I would guess so.
Alright. You guys arrive in the docks.
Woo!
If you enter another back alley now in the docks, you see that despite there being a light you were following, the light does not correspond to a light from the docks. It just seems to be in the passageway.
Sick.
Great. We made it and we're good on time. Since you guys were so punctual with that... I lost the voice. Since you guys were so punctual in that fight, you guys have got us a little spare time. Hope you do not mind. We have to pick up some small lunch.
Sure. What are we grabbing?
But I never got here. They go walking across the docks as you see that many people are greeting him with a big wave, a gentle smile, and even some of the shipwrights even giving him a small salute. As he seems to have a decent amount of respect on the docks, either him himself or probably the Odysseus. He stops at a fish vendor. The fish vendor greets them going, "Ace! Here for a shipment?" "Yes, we're having lunch in due time. I have a few guests with me." He looks toward all of you. "Pick what you'd like to eat today, courtesy of the Odysseus." You see, looking at these fishes, especially you two also being on the water, these are some high quality pieces of meat. You seem to lead you to a pretty good spot. There are many different types of fish available and many different already pre-cut or less cut fish.
It's the first time in so long I've had good fish.
Yeah, honestly, considering probably more inland with the red knights and the orange ones.
You eat like fish out of streams, man.
Yeah, I cook them on a stick over a bonfire.
You don't even debone them. It's extra crunchy.
So, unless you have any specific description you'd like to describe about the fish you take good fish.
I find great quality fish.
Roll investigation.
I'm thinking myself guidance.
Your ability to find good fish.
14.
You're able to find some good fish.
Does Leon have a preferred fish type? Seems like a tuna guy.
What makes you say that?
Oh yeah, what's some of that?
You might like some fatty tuna, yeah. I think,
Fatty, juicy tuna with a little bit of butter.
yeah, I think Land's a tuna guy. You got me.
He sees you picking up the fish. Ace nods almost in approval at your ability to pick good fish. He hands the man a few coins before heading his way. This will do fine. Excellent choice.
It's been so long since I've had good fish.
Don't visit the docks much? I presume you're not local to Silverwind.
You presume correctly.
I presume none of you are. You've only recently seen any of your activity.
You see a lot around Silverwind.
We like to stay knowledgeable. The Odysseus pride themselves on their knowledge of the city and who is important in it. Right. As you continue arriving, eventually you see a large, almost like, I don't want to say gate because it's not closed, archway. A large archway leading to What's the word? I don't want to say garden. Estate. A large estate. There appeared to be several buildings on it, each of which seemed to be about the size of a single family home, as well as a flourishing garden all on the waterfront. There appeared to be one larger building in the center that appeared to be around 2 feet, or not 2 feet, 2 floors tall, with a large balcony overseeing most of the estate. With your high perception, you can actually see someone on the balcony currently dancing. They don't appear to have good rhythm. They're kind of just like,
We know it's not a meadow.
I'll give like a little like acknowledgement to the person on the balcony.
it would have to be verbal if they don't currently see you.
I'd say, good day.
The person hears your voice and goes looking over the edge. You see, even though from a distance, you see their eyes go very wide as they start running into the building.
Huh?
Well, introductions could have gone worse.
Seems excited.
That she is. As you guys will formally get to know her in a little bit, that is Lady Cass. Well, you'll probably be calling her Lady Cassandra. As you guys enter the larger building, he holds the door open for you guys before following and cutting in front of you once more. Perfect time. He leads you into a large dining room. There appear to be several dining tables, each seem capable of fitting around 6 people. He walks over and leads you to one of the largest ones. Think of it almost looking like kind of like a wedding. It's not a wedding, obviously, but all the tables are vertical, and then there's one larger one at the front that's horizontal, kind of looking over everything. He leads you to that table.
The horizontal one?
Yes. Right. If you could be so kind, take a seat.
Do we have labels for our seats, or is he just
No,
putting...
he just gestured to take a seat.
Grab the closest chair.
I will be back with you in a moment. He takes the wrapped fish and goes toward the kitchen, dropping it off before heading elsewhere. He goes up the stairs, presumably to the balcony.
Like, as he's leaving, I'll just give a polite bow, like, thank you for your courtesy and for guiding us.
Of course. I will say those with a passive perception of at least 15 can hear this. Notably, this is using hearing, so if you do not have any disadvantage on this.
I'm fucked.
So I think you two pass.
Yep.
You hear from upstairs
I would have heard it anyway. But...
a voice say to the man as soon as he goes upstairs, "You're early." Actually, I'm quite on time. "You're early. I wasn't ready." That is not my fault. I was busy dancing. Yes, my dance time is very important. Understood. Do you need assistance getting ready?
Yes. You two hear all this.
Kind of like chuckle. That might be the most punctual fellow I've ever seen.
He's constantly checking his watch.
Sound intense.
A maid
Quality
comes
butler.
in. The maid, notably, the race does matter because they're an exotic race, they're tabaxi. The maid, they're in orange-haired tabaxi. As they come in, they look toward all of you and say, hello? Can I interest you in any beverages or something?
Would you happen to have any sort of tea?
Yes. Which tea? We have red tea, green tea, a few black teas, chamomile, loose leaf, Tide. Any of those sound good to you?
I think I would just like lean forward and be like, what is your favorite? I'm not asking, genuinely.
Oh, golly, I don't.
Not kidding.
That's literally the name. I like.
If you're not much of a tea
I,
drinker,
I
it's
don't
okay.
drink tea too much. I will say, the initial the initial entrance and conversation of tea does catch you. However, most of your eyes eventually do kind of drift over to the notable weapon strapped to her back. Despite being dressed as if like almost like a barmaid or a Victorian maid, a very classical maid.
Is this like black on white? Or
Um,
white on
yeah.
black? Okay.
With
Fresh
a few splashes of red. You've seen a lot of red in the Odysseus household. She has a large spear behind her, or not spear, more like a long polearm. But at the edge of the polearm, rather than being blunt or tipped, there appears to be what can only be described as a blade of a circle saw. Standing at the edge of the tip.
So it's
As
like
well
a
as
flat
some sort
base.
of rotary device attached to it.
Rotary.
Just got a fucking pole arm buzzsaw.
Bro, this is for removing tree limbs. What?
Yeah, and limbs.
I just assuming, she's part-time gardener, I guess.
So what,
Yeah.
what do you like to drink then?
Well, here I usually have the water. The occasional import of coffee is very nice. And yeah, I have some iced tea, which is just the tea, but we put ice in it.
Where's the coffee imported from?
We have most of our stuff imported from Eberl.
I would simply love some coffee there.
Of course.
Would like a red tea, please.
I don't
Of
know
course.
tea as well.
And you?
I'll also have a red tea.
Outnumbered.
I will say,
He always
those more
outnumbered me.
familiar with noble society, coffee is a very valuable thing. Coffee is just a very luxury good.
I mean, the second she said import, I'm like,
Yeah.
Yep.
expensive.
The other thing is a servant casually drinking coffee is a little bit more unheard of.
Yeah.
At least in noble society.
Mhm.
I mean, I just kind of assumed that she was from somewhere
Yeah.
where coffee was popular.
I mean, coffee is probably popular in
Yeah.
Eco.
Again, it's usually drank around like aristocrats.
Yeah.
The wealthy. Right? She goes over to get some beverages.
I mean, Eco presumably would be a good place for coffee to grow.
I'm just like, maybe anyone in Eco can drink coffee. Whatever.
So Kitty Gilsey. After a little bit, Abe comes back down. And I need to add another NPC to the list. Like I said, there's a lot of NPCs. Something else. Sorry. He comes down the stairs saying, "All rise. All presenting Lady Cass." Lady Cass does enter the room. She appeared to be wearing a pretty poofy dress similar to the maid, but much more fanciful. However, unlike the maid, she looked very uncomfortable in such a thing. She gives a small curtsy. Everyone but Herbie can tell that the curtsy is very poor, and she looks like she's going to stumble while doing so.
Not what I would expect from the noble of the most noble family.
Question is she like in the doorway and we're seated, so there's like space between us?
Yeah, she did the curtsy at the doorway and now walking towards you.
Stand up and do a Draconian bow. I'll do the one I'm familiar with.
I will
Very
give.
practiced.
I'm practiced.
She nods in respect, however, it seems Ace is more impressed.
I will, just do the standard nobility bow that I'm used to.
Hello. I am Lady Cass. I'm here to potentially sponsor all of you. It's an absolute pleasure to meet all of you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well, Lady Cassandra.
You see Ace give a small call. And welcome to the estate.
Much appreciated, Lady Cassandra.
How young does she look?
She doesn't actually look terribly young. She is a human, which we have now elven family, half elf family, and this appears to be a human family. She doesn't appear terribly young, Probably in their late 20s, early 30s.
Young.
Okay. For like a noble, that's relatively young.
I thought you were gonna go like 40.
No, she's definitely younger, but not as young as like Herbie, because Herbie's like really young.
Okay, but so she's probably not in charge of the family, right?
Probably not.
I would doubt so.
It's an absolute pleasure to be in your acquaintance. Shall this meeting begin?
Yes.
It'd be our pleasure.
Very quickly, you see, almost with a small sense of urgency, at least as much urgency as Ace shows, he brings out his pocket watch and starts spinning the dial a lot. All of you receive a message at a different period of time. The message most of you, or all of you receive, just one after another, is, we did not have any weapon check or anything. However, as it to be understood, weapons shall not be drawn.
I give a very small nod as I look at him.
Then put the pocket watch away. Lady Cav, almost a little fidgety, takes a seat, but they're kind of like rocking in a chair before she stands up to start speaking. Hi kitty. So, I want to sponsor you. Do you have any questions?
Do tell what drew you towards us.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, what a better voice for it. That's a little bit too generic. Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure.
I think that's what you were kind of doing earlier.
Yeah.
Well, your performance in your entrance round, or your placement round, was very impressive. You dealt swift and quick work to the enemy. I wrote accelerated. It was it was a very impressive showing, and that, along with other factors, had led me to want to sponsor you.
I'm afraid we aren't terribly familiar with the Odysseus family and what you do. Would you mind telling us a little bit more about yourself and the Odysseus?
Definitely yourself.
Myself?
Yes.
Started off her easy. Give her a low ball.
I am in charge, or partially in charge. I help monitor the docks. The Odysseus family as a whole has presiding abilities to control the docks. We are the main family that controls the trade as well as our naval forces. Anything that's not directly tied to the guilds, of course. Although we do work closely with them to make sure that it works well.
That explains the imported goods and weapons.
Yes. I also take some of the work in looking at the Silverhand recruits. And the Odysseus are the primary sponsor for the Silverhand Recruits Academy, as well as their connection to Rajar, as well as their connection to most of Silverwind as a whole. We work in deploying them in places that we deem necessary, either for dealing with chromatic events or dealing with regular crime. As for what I do personally, you see they kind of look at Ace, who, as soon as she starts that statement, looks back. I study. I usually spend time studying the paperwork and such.
Do you study dance?
Not professionally. I study documents that come in and out of the docks to make sure they're all up to code.
Very valiant endeavor.
Punctuality and making sure everything's in order is very important to the Odysseus, myself included.
Is that true?
Hey, Zone Truth's over with, man.
Zone of Truth is over, you could roll insight.
I still
so-
it's
Wildly over with.
Damn, it's 13.
You do see her struggling. It seems like she does believe what she's saying, but there's definitely many statements in her overall speech that maybe not outright lies, but maybe a slight exaggeration.
Oh,
Yeah.
Charlie's great at identifying those.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna roll.
So what interests you about the Luden trials?
Well, frankly, small amounts. You see, the looting trials are an opportunity for the sponsors to, or the nobles to kind of pit it out, but also to get their name out in some of their in-big competition, especially with the looting trials being a little bit bigger than most. However, most nobles just simply sign their name on something before actually recruiting people. The reasons I wanted to kind of see you in particular is because I found you very interesting. And I think I wanted to make a more personal effort in getting to sponsor you. Personally, although the Luden trials are important, I'd be looking into seeing what else you are capable of for mine and the Odyssea's needs. And I'm sure we'd be able to do plenty for you in return.
And this may be a little out of turn, but
You do see Ace kind of just start glaring at you. His cold stare really hits you heavy. Although you are able to continue speaking, his eyes seem to be the most impactful out of anyone's ears.
with all this in mind, given what you just said, it sounds like you have some knowledge of us, perhaps outside of just the arena. So, if I may ask, what about us has you so interested?
Well, they look back at Ace. Ace nods. Well, one of the things that caught me is, well, I know you're a Kosk. That's always going to be interesting. Although, don't worry, you won't get too much special treatment unless you want special treatment. I don't really know how you feel about that.
I love that. I feel like that's in canon nose scratching.
Yeah.
Almar breaks a little bit with his nobility, because he's been, locked in. He breaks a little bit. He's like, special treatment is not something I necessarily am looking for.
Well, essentially, you're a legend to be. I've heard great things about you. You got a whole interesting deal going on. And you're fighting for a noble cause. All of that is an interesting story at the end of the day. And that's just something I like knowing about.
Does it look like Ace?
We exchanged
Yeah.
looks.
I think I look at Herbie after she says that.
Does Ace look like she's shown things a little too readily?
Ace is a little harder to read, however, he just gives a gentle sigh.
Okay, because she basically just says, "Yeah, we researched you all."
Yeah. Sounds like you've
Yeah, but that one's extra.
This one's
Yeah.
really scary because I've told
What?
you guys once.
Yeah.
maybe.
You
Yes.
told us once, and you told
The Novas.
We talked, yeah.
You mentioned
We
Chelsea.
mentioned magical curses. I didn't even go into
Right.
specifics. I asked, "Do you know anything about magical curses?"
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it.
I will say,
So the fact that he says that or she says that is fucking weird.
I will say she pauses for a second, seeing a sense change of tone.
There's no way that I hide that at the very least. I'm just kind of like,
To answer any confusion, I get frequent lunches with Uta. He has a little bit of a way of slipping things out, which is also the reason I needed to contact you.
Yeah, that seems right.
Yeah.
Sorry if that news concerned you.
Just surprising is all. Unexpected.
But, truth be told, all of you are doing something interesting. Despite being a lower caliber than the usual fighters I'll bring into this room, you intrigue me. And you're different. And that's cool.
I'm glad.
I mean, that's excellent and intriguing.
I'm glad that we can bring some spark of interest into your life.
Yeah, that's essentially it. At least why I want to sponsor you. You don't need to look that much deeper into it.
Is this real laughing?
No, this is me, the player, laughing. That's like a fucking awful thing to say.
Alvar does kind
She's not the best at talking.
Alvar
Oh.
She's not
Really?
the best.
I feel like I'm meeting Sly right now. I feel like fucking Sly is trying to sponsor us.
Alvar does kind of like do the noble thing of like kind of hide his mouth when he kind of smiles a little bit, and then back to normal.
Very interesting. Would we be able to, I look over to Ace, have some time to discuss with the lady alone?
Of course. Lady Odysseus, will you be well? Yeah. I mean, of course. Very well. Ace goes and goes to the kitchen. What are you doing? I'm bringing them their tea. Do not carry all of them at once. You wish to speak to me alone?
At least I'm kind of looking at you like,
Yeah,
like,
like why did you
I'll
want
like, I'll like lean over a little bit. I'll look to her and I'm like, pardon me if I'm wrong, but are you terribly uncomfortable right now?
Isn't just me? Has Leon been a creep this entire conversation?
Maybe.
The artistry of that statement, I mean, the audacity, the audacity of that statement, no, it's, this dress is kind of tight.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Dude, you okay?
You,
I'm sorry, I think that was
What?
real, Charlie.
they kind of look at you at that statement.
Alvar does kick you underneath the table.
I just meant to say, I think that maybe this is not the best avenue of discussion for you. Is that true? You seem to be.
Roll persuasion.
Okay.
Alvar kicks you underneath the table
Because
again.
you are kind of doing a pretty big gambit to get them to
I am doing a
admit
big
to this.
21.
She pauses for a long time. And you see, despite her stumbling nature, the air does get a little bit cold for a second, as she just kind of stares at all of you. She looks at Leon the longest, but she does kind of look towards each of you at least once, kind of speaking with her eyes like, does this guy speak for you?
Charlie's.
Alvar will openly say, apologies for Leon. He sometimes speaks without thinking.
I see. If it is to your benefit to know this information, I don't often speak to the people I wish to sponsor one-on-one. It is a bit... They pause for a long time before trying to actually put their words together, before pointing towards one of the walls. She points to a large painting. In the painting appears to be her, some strangers, but also figures like Ace very close to her in the image, despite being a servant. This is the Odysseus family. The Odysseus family are the people allowed in this house. They are the people that I'm the closest to, and they are the people that mean a lot to me. So pardon me if I feel a little awkward when the people that I know less are in my house. I wish to greet you as if you were family, and I wish to greet you with the expectation that we may grow closer. However, it is not punctual nor kind to blatantly point out someone's discomfort.
Fair enough. Thank you for your candidness.
Alvar will openly stand up and bow deeply towards her and say, I apologize for the manner that we have presented to you.
It is fine. We should move past it. It does not change my desire to sponsor you, but never mind. I will say, for your full insight,
Yes.
your persuasion did pass. And she did recognize that she was being a little awkward, and she did recognize that maybe there is a better avenue to do this. But based on both of your passive insights, she obviously was inviting you guys here on much better terms, and now they seem to have gotten almost a little bit more practical. She's obviously a very caring person, as represented by how much she cares for her family, and she wanted to extend that care to you. Now it seems more just a practical meeting. But where were we? The Aditya household and I, by extension, would still take interest in sponsoring you. We do find you very interesting, and as part of doing work for us, we would extend our many benefits to you guys. If those benefits are not known to you, it's under my knowledge that you may not be the most privy to our establishment. We have a lot of things to offer. One of the things, in case you do not know, we do control the docks, and with that comes a large influence in wealth and affluence. Most of the things that you may have issues for financially, we would be more than happy to cover within reason. If there's something you'd like to try learning that costs a little bit, we can help fund you. If there's something that gets you in trouble and you need a little bit of money to help you in this situation, we can help fund you. Funding is one of the ways that we'd like to show our support to our competitors.
May I ask what tasks you would wish for us?
A variety of them. We already know your combat capabilities, and that's something that we may want to explore further outside the Luden trials as well. I got a small briefing upstairs to my knowledge that you guys interacted with a chromatic today.
Yes.
I would want to send you on more missions of the site. Chromatic sightings have grown a little bit more abundant recently, and although the Silver End recruits are usually more than capable of dealing with them, they're a little bit more sparse, especially with the arcane games coming up. Keeping good patrol of that would be very useful.
Understood.
I understand the Odysseus have some relationship with Rajar via the Silverhand recruits. Do you have any personal relationship with Rajar?
Not a strong one, although my brother does. He's a little bit more close to them. I hold different gods and ideals, although I do not worship any of them.
Solus?
No. If I was worshipping Solus, you would not have drawn me so much. One of the things that I find so interesting about you, especially, Mr. Dillenwitter, is your nature to not be with Solus. Fun fact, she takes out one of her cards again. There are many, many clerics in Estonia. We have a whole region dedicated to them. However, did you know that if you take a group of 4 and... No, that's not exactly how does it... there's an analogy here. 25% of clerics in Estonia are Solus adjacent. We have many god worshipped here, but at minimum 25% of them worship Solus, which is a large amount. A large amount of those are also the Luden trials, as people usually need healers. So what captured me is someone that's not a healer, or someone that is a healer, but not Solus. That was interesting. Ace does come back and immediately kind of see that the room's tone has kind of grown more sour in his absence. He comes back holding 2 teacups, as well as Kitty coming back holding the other 2. I could have handled them. You nearly tried. As the teacups are placed in front of you.
Thank you.
Lady Cap is handed not a teacup, but rather a glass of what appears to be slightly green tinted liquid.
That's great.
Glass of green.
the glass of green familiar?
It's matcha.
Just straight up matcha.
Is there... He winds his pocket watch a little bit, but you guys seen this before, he is casting a message. None of you receive a message, which means it's to someone else.
Sure, it's the way to guess.
Makes sense.
Ace begins speaking. Are there any other questions for us, Lady Cat?
Come on, Herbie.
Do you have any
I was
questions?
gonna. I thought you were gonna say something, but
No.
Turley kind of looks to Herbie.
you did bring up thinking that my cause was noble. I don't know exactly what Uta told you from what he knows, but I guess it would be appropriate to ask. What do you or anyone in your family know anything about magical curses?
I personally dabble a little bit, but honestly I'm more of the weaponry side of things. However, my brother does know quite a bit. And he is scheduled to be here in about 5, 4, 3, 2. Now greeting the Honorable Sir, I got the name right now, Sir Vodkanos.
It's gonna be scribe. Goddamn.
As another man comes in, this one looking a little bit older than their sister, walking in, also in a little bit more fashionable attire and also looking a little bit more comfortable in it.
Okay.
Notably, he had a heavy scar that appears to start at their face and go down most of their body. They even wear their shirt a little bit open to make the scar obvious.
Do they seem older or younger than her? Or
Older.
okay.
But like not terribly older.
This man, despite holding a generally youthful appearance, looks notably older.
Okay.
While his younger sister's probably in their late 20s, this guy's probably approaching his early 40s, that area.
Okay. Stand up, same formal bows and greetings.
Same.
If we're going to leave the thing. Fuck characters. There's so many of these fuckers.
What's his name?
Bartkonos. There we go. Bitch! I changed your number. Nope.
No.
No.
There it is.
And he's yellow.
Greetings. Sorry that I am late. I have some business to take care of. Speaking of which, he holds out his arm as a crow lands on his shoulder. Sorry, I do not let my familiars leave my sight for very long. The crow notably twitches its head as it kind of takes quick glances at all of you. I am the master of this house. You may call me either Sir Vodkonos or Sir Odyssia. Either is fine.
It's a pleasure to see you, Sir Bartnos.
A pleasure to meet you. Sir Marcus.
I would be the one whose name you are assigned to, as I am the master of this house. However, know that I do not take any extreme desire to sponsor really anyone. You are not an exception. I will be here listening to the meeting merely for information and to answer any questions you may have. My sister will be the one making the decision about your sponsorship.
I see. So we would be signed under your name, but not Lady Cassandra.
As the master of the house, yes. However, she is the one that wishes to sponsor you, and I merely wish to see that she's happy. I would not be giving you a task unless it comes to that. No, I would be in my right to, but like I said, I had little desire to do so.
Understood.
He takes a seat at the head of the table. He takes out a ledger as he begins looking over some things as well as writing notes about this meeting. He looks up every once in a while and does give notice that he is willing to take questions. He seems a little bit more knowledgeable and much more put together than Lady Cass.
Mm-hmm.
Herbie, I believe you were.
Oh, yes. Sir Varkos?
Yes.
I
You are Herbie, correct?
Yes, that's me. I don't know what you've been told by your sister, but she has informed me that you might know something about magical curses.
I'm a little knowledgeable, and I have connections to everyone. If I do not have an answer to a magical curse, I can find someone quickly who does. My family is vast and their influence plenty. Rest assured, if you have a magical curse of any kind, and you are sponsored under us, I will work tirelessly to help you find the solution. Magical curses tend to be blights upon us. Ones that all of us probably know all too well.
Yes, well, that's good to know. Thank you.
If it is not too personal, I find that information, and whether it be stories or otherwise, tend to offer more than the simple words. Is this curse something you're knowledgeable of? And something you're willing to share information of?
I'm willing to share the knowledge that I have of it. We know that it is in some way related to the Fae, and that it seems to be attached to a Fae by the name of Dream.
I know some of the Fae, although limited amounts. I once sponsored a merchant who went on an expedition to find some Fae. I could probably put you in touch with them in some way. I assume that the curses I've seen come with a trial of some kind, especially those from another being. You see, almost reflectively, he kind of like touches his scar on his chest. Curses are dangerous, but they can be overcome. I've never seen a curse unbeatable. So, take solace in that information.
I think he looks a little bit happier. There's a little bit of a glint in his eye at that.
Are there any questions for me? Magic or otherwise? I'm a little bit more knowledgeable of the web, not the whereabouts, but the doings of the Odysseus family. If that would be information you're privy to.
You, master docs, right?
Yes.
So, I imagine you have probably a pretty solid information network, perhaps a lot of contacts with other countries.
A fair amount, yes.
With, I would assume, Ebril,
Ebril being our primary contact.
Eco.
I've spoken to them on occasion, although they usually talk with Estonia's eastern ports. And northern ports usually have to go quite a long ways to make contact with them. And as such, any information that I do get is droplets that come over time. Why do you ask?
Simply curious. It seems you have a pretty expansive trade connection here. Your your employees here even are exceptionally well armed and treated quite well, it looks like.
Of course. Every employee here, I even struggle to say that word. Everyone here is a part of the Odysseus family. It's something we hold very prideful of us. We believe it's one of the great noble qualities that has gone away with the recent noble ships. We're all together and we're all one. As for the well-armedness, the important thing to the Odysseus is power. We put great value in it. Strength, power, however you want to put it. We usually accomplish that through martial means. Although we have magical capabilities, I myself like to dabble, we prefer ability with weaponry over all else.
Look over to all of you as he says that.
Lady Cass, what sort of training would you want to put us through for the wind trials?
They kind of look at the two men kind of like towering around both sides of the table, looking at her brother first and then looking at Ace. Oh, there's Kitty. Hi.
Hey, Kitty.
Barkanoth kind of like puts out a hand. Well, the training would be oversight by me. Or at least me partially. Like I said, one of the things I found is great interest in you, and one of the things I'd want to do is see how I can bring that skill out in its fullest. I like to dabble in my own signature trainings with my weaponry, and I'd also see that you get the best trainers you could possibly get. One of the things that we are looking to do is, because of our connections with the recruits, have some training opportunities with the recruits, and also because of our looser connection to the elites, seeing if we could get you guys in a training session with one of them. But yeah, so rigorous training, very. I myself like to train for at least 6 hours a day. So
Albert gets a twinkle.
while you may not be held to that same standard, because I'm not sure if you can keep up, I would be holding you to quite a high standard.
I see.
Eight make the important note to say, "Well said." Thank you.
You said you have a signature weapon?
Yeah, and she starts reaching to his side before stopping and looking at Ace. Draw it slowly. She slowly starts taking out
A Glock.
a Glock. She takes out a serrated blade. The blade appears to be about the size of a scimitar, but wielding many very sharp edges. She places it down the table before taking out a second serrated blade. Again, very, very sharp. This one appears to be dripping with a small amount of blood. She then takes out a
third one.
fucking large amount. I cannot stress the amount that she put onto the table, and it kind of looks like anywhere between 8 to kind of like 20 daggers.
Where are these
Can
coming
I-
from?
She has a bag full on it.
Okay.
She
Can
did
I,
that
under
to
the
the
dress?
third amount of daggers on the table.
No shit, she was uncomfortable in that dress. There's fucking knives everywhere.
Most of the daggers appear to have the handle part of it, or like the pommel, heavily shortened, meaning that it is a small handle, the tiniest little edge of a pommel, and then a very sharp blade.
Can I like just look at the weapons here and just like I just want to look at their quality pretty much.
They appear to be in good quality but well used.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Albert will openly show his interest. Like he leans forward and he's like,
Lady Cass, were all the daggers necessary?
"This is quite good craftsmanship and very well taken care of.
Thank you.
I am curious on why the pommel is so short on these daggers. Do you have a specific fighting style or technique?"
Are they throwing knives?
They're easier to throw.
Mm-hmm.
I like to throw my daggers. My signature technique, I like to call it knife juggling.
Fascinating.
Huh.
I have only one weapon, so you seem to be much more well versatile in different forms than I.
That's okay. I can see that you can learn your own signature strategy. I'm very good at forming them.
For the group we have here, that's a hot commodity.
I wouldn't make sure to make sure you have some weaponry included in your kit. I think your god had plenty of potential for weapons. I wouldn't write them off.
She has great potential for weapons, that's certain.
She's
Yeah. Yes.
I thought
You're probably thinking of the other one.
Barkano speaks up. Oh fuck, Kitty, get the fuck out of here!
She really.
Kitty alone!
Fuck off!
She's just collecting the glasses, dude.
She's just collecting the
My
glasses.
apologies. Her
Barkman just goes, fuck off, kitty!
her religious studies have not been up to date.
I am always happy to speak on that matter.
I'm sure she'd be happy to learn more of it if things move forward. I thought they were both dudes. I'm pretty sure.
This is someone who's never died.
Yeah, clearly.
So knows when to take her out.
It's like 65% sure.
I'm like 65% sure.
They've like never both been dead.
No.
Literally never.
Look, are there any other questions left?
I look around at the rest of you.
Any other things you may need?
How would you like us to get in contact with you?
We'll send a letter. If the acceptance is made. That's the usual noble procedure here. You'll get letters from the nobles that wish to sponsor you, and you must either accept or reject them.
Didn't want to ask about Rujar.
I already asked about Roger.
Yeah, but she said that. Sir Barkness might know. We have more affiliation.
So, Verkinus, would you mind speaking a bit about your relationship with Rujar, if any?
Rajar, you was a very important part of my life. At one of my times at sea, back when I would make more voyages, I got into a pretty harsh scrap. The captain of the opposing ship had really did a number on me and my crew. The captain was strange. He offered to let my crew go home if I were to give myself willingly. I didn't know why, but I agreed. As I boarded this ship, the captain looked at me strange most of the time, and I found myself praying for help. Now, I've been taught very traditional religious values, but Solus didn't feel right in the moment. Perhaps I thought I was going to die, so I thought about praying to the gods of death, but even they didn't feel right. As I closed my eyes, as the captain threw me into the sea, I felt great peace. At least that's what I wished for. In the sea, I saw strange things. Eyes staring at me. Tendrils reaching out. I thought I was dead for sure. But perhaps those eyes, perhaps my prayers did something. And I was brought out of the sea. When my eyes were open, I was back on land. Back here, in my home. I haven't seen that captain again. But the prayers I held for Rajan do stay with me. It will encourage me to start sponsoring the area more. Or at least start sponsoring the Silver-Handed troops a little more. I'm not terribly religious. And I do not have paladinship as you. But I do hold his values as peace and serenity and high regard. As I believe the world could use a little bit more peace. So that no one may face the trouble I faced.
Thank you for sharing.
Of course.
No, it looks like he wants to say something, but he's biting his tongue.
We all know what you want to say, right?
I believe that is all the questions we have then.
Great. I'll leave it up to Lady Kath if she is to accept your offer. Or accept it. You'll get a letter in a few days. Hopefully we'll get it in before the actual arcane game.
Fantastic. Thank you for your time.
Ace will be bringing you back. Actually, can I bring them back? A nod from both of the men, and you guys are led back by Lady Cass.
Okay. I will give a final bow to Varkanos as we head out.
Kitty is by the exit door, awkwardly holding it open.
Mm-hmm.
She seems to struggle with the size of the door, despite the size of her weapon.
Oh, Kitty.
I give her a thank you as we pass.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Hope to see you again, Kitty.
Have a good day. Lady Cass goes upstairs to change momentarily before coming down and walking you out.
Mm-hmm.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Yes.
As she starts walking you out, she eventually starts going to a similar place where the door exited out of. I was holding on to what you said. While I do not think it was a nice tone to hold, you're correct. Those types of settings are uncomfortable. I merely wish to tell you, while I'm leaving you here, as she places a hand on the wall, that I do find you very interesting. But that does not cause me to oversee things. Sponsors do have the ability to revoke sponsorship if things go south with a deal. It's one of the benefits that we have is putting up most of the money. The door does fully open. I do continue want to sponsor you, and you will get a letter that says so in the next few days. However, kindness and loyalty among us is a very high priority. If you go against that in a meaningful way, against me or those close to me, she kind of flashes her plentiful amount of daggers on her side. I will do much worse than just revoke your sponsorship. Is that clear?
Point taken. And I am sorry. Hope to regain those kinder feelings.
That is acknowledged. Importantly, she starts bringing you to the door. I am aware of your interaction with the other sponsors. It's something I've been told about. I'm also aware with your interaction with the other sponsors' servants. Stay away from Kitty.
I was simply interested to see no tabaxi.
Do not speak to her in such a way. Speak to her as you would speak to any of us. Don't do that to any of us. Just don't be weird. Don't be weird. Can all of you make sure he's not weird?
I will do my best to rein him in.
Thank you. Goodbye.
That information wasn't supposed to get out.
I'll be the last one through as I'll just quickly... Yeah, fully just like fall off the noble, like, you know, posturing that I've been doing and just look at her and be like, I'm truly sorry.
Worry not. I'll be hard on him for a minute, but he will. Rude. But
Still, it is... It's a mark on myself for not also immediately correcting his action.
well, we can move through that with time. Take it. She gives a small bow, but seeing you cut off the nobility a little bit, she does the same. Have a good one.
Nice. Well, Leon, you ruined that in almost every imaginable way possible.
How the hell did she know about that?
Their nobility. They can know anything.
Okay.
You
So-
certainly know this, right? I assumed you would know that.
First off, I didn't spend my time stalking people.
But
That's
you
normal.
surely knew that others did, yes?
I didn't think they would be so upfront about it.
Add this to the topic. I will let you three roll history.
Us three?
Everyone but Leon.
15.
Looking unaware.
11.
19.
19 is enough to know it. You two do fail. You do have a brief recollection. And although you're saying their nobility, you do think about Leon a little bit. And you think back to your time in the honey drop. And you do recall a brief look of a man that was one of the waiters there that served you, who looked kind of similar to Ace. You don't know if he actually worked there, though. You do remember the waiter serving you way more food than you should reasonably be getting.
They were already interested in us prior. I think Ace was at
Way more
The
food than we
honey
should be
trap.
getting?
Yeah, remember when you had like a fuck ton of food because you kept asking
Yeah,
for
they
food?
kept bringing
Yeah.
out more and more shit.
That's usually not something they should do. However, you did get it, and I remember thinking like, that's weird. I should write something why.
Was I there for that?
No,
No.
you weren't
No,
at
I
the
wasn't.
honey
it was the three
Yeah.
of us,
Yeah.
which is why we were the only ones rolled. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Ace was there at the honey drop, who was serving us the food.
Hell, I wasn't even there.
So I was like, I'll look at the food.
Hey, Leon, I adore you. As I put my arm on your shoulder, you are not subtle at all.
You can't say whatever you want.
Okay. Acknowledged. I'm sorry.
I adore you, but you can't be surprised that they know about you. You are very vocal.
I'm to cut the humor a little bit. I'm worried they know more about before I came to Estonia.
I'm fairly confident they probably do. If they looked into us with this level of intent, they probably looked further into you. And it's not exactly... Your name change was very recent.
Yeah, it was recent.
So it's not that hard to backtrack our group. They don't seem like bad people.
No.
But I will warn all of you, they are still nobility, and she is correct. They will just obliterate us if we decide to harm them. Whether that be blackmail or a much more physical altercation.
If we decide to harm them,
Yes, she made that abundantly clear.
well, yes, but we weren't planning on doing that.
Yes, but she also considered you asking her if she was uncomfortable to be outrageously rude, which
This is a little...
It was weird.
I understand it was rude. Do I think it warranted threatening, personally? Not really.
I don't think she was threatening because of that. I think this was a warning that was going to happen either way. They seem to care a lot for their servants. It is different.
Her tone became very cold.
Yes. I would have the same tone if anyone threatened my family members. And they clearly considered them that like that.
I didn't threaten anything. I walked in there.
I'm not saying you threatened them. I'm saying...
Also, how
the
did she
warning's
know
there.
about servants? How did she know about that?
You weren't subtle.
I wasn't shouting it from the rooftops. I
But
wasn't announcing it to people.
the
You were the only ones that knew.
The Novas knew.
Well, the person you had sex with knew.
Yes, but she
Yes.
wasn't advertising it.
You know this? Yes, you did pinky promise.
I'm fairly confident, yes.
You have such great optimism when you're clearly incorrect.
Either way, I don't think it's fair to threaten my life over maybe being interested in, again, a fellow tabaxi that I have not seen very many of them here. I find that interesting. Do you not find that interesting?
I personally don't understand your need to flirt with everyone, so I
I
cannot
wasn't
comment on
flirting.
this. It sounded
Not
like
once did I
it's-
flirt.
Leon, it sounded a lot like flirting. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Is that just how I talk? Does that come off that way?
Yeah, bud. As I pat you on the back, I think it does.
I'll work on it.
You eventually reach the other side, which brings you back to the loon side of Melston. You're not far from the Red Robin nor your inn.
Right?
Morang, thank you. You're not far from the Red Robin nor your inn. Red Rabbit or the Red Robin.
You're not far from Red Robin? Damn.
The Red Rabbit or your inn.
They didn't feed us.
My
The
favorite
fish
chain.
was fed during the
That's
time.
right.
Yeah. How was the fish?
It was very good.
Nice.
Portillos?
Yours?
I'll take a look.
Is there anything you'd like to do today? / tomorrow morning? I will tell you the next major scene is going to be jump cutting straight to the next town.
We already got our fancy clothes, didn't we?
Yeah.
Every does.
Leon's gonna just drop a quick prayer tonight, see if Amal has anything interesting to say.
I'm still in conversation.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
The Odysseans seem very powerful and helpful, but I don't like being threatened by someone who I don't understand what they would take as a threat.
Ultimately, I'd rather be on the good side, if it came down to it. I don't love the idea that they know more about me than I think they should, but to be completely honest, I guess I'd rather be working for them and under their protection, if they have that, than to not.
So your answer is you want to take their sponsorship because you're scared of them.
I find them intriguing as well, but what can I say? They have multiple reasons.
We're not going to be on their bad side for not taking their sponsorship. I think.
I don't believe. I think they seem honorable. I don't think just rejecting them would produce that. I think the Meadows would have more of an attitude like that.
Oh, right, the Meadows. Yeah, we are meeting them tomorrow.
I mean, it's not like they flayed Monk in the street for denying their sponsorship last time.
They said they weren't on good terms. The fact that they took that personally is a bit concerning, considering how plenty of sponsor people can deny sponsorships for one reason or another. To take it personally is a bit disconcerting.
I guess for better or for worse, though, we should acknowledge that we are apparently, especially on the radar of the Odysseus. That's been made abundantly clear.
I won't deny that I kind of favor them.
I think what they offer is useful. That is certainly true. You especially. Well, for Herbie too. But if we're talking about what they presented us, what they showed to us directly, I would say they have the most to offer for you.
I think we should focus on Herbie.
I'm not saying we shouldn't. I'm just saying that's what I saw. What did you think, Herbie?
Well, I definitely felt more comfortable with the Novas, but I can't lie. Their connections, the Odysseus connections, do seem pretty helpful in helping out, so I think with that, I think maybe we should think about the Odysseus more solidly.
Especially the other connections they have. I mean, control the docks is no small thing. They clearly have some sort of tie to Kazuto, let alone Abril. I don't know. It seems to have a lot to offer.
Charlie?
I don't know. They made me uncomfortable.
Well, get mulled over. Still have the meadows to meet. As excited as we all are for that, I suppose.
Yeah, I think that gives our opinions on the meadows. So I think that
Yeah.
tells us everything.
What? You guys love the meadows.
fucking love the meadows.
You guys do arrive back at the inn. I presume that's where you're going for the night.
Leon's gonna go to the abandoned tavern to pray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do that prayer first, and then we'll do the inn. You go to pray. This prayer is going to be somewhat important. So I'm going to have you roll religion.
Okay. That is 14.
You make a connection with the Mao as a cool wind blows in. So, things seem to be moving along. Everyone else killed themselves.
Yes, space is here. The first sacrament to have been done in it was a very meaningful one. I think this space has a lot of potential to be very sanctified ground.
Agreed. I noticed something today.
Ah.
Different from this topic, but interesting nonetheless. I was following along with you, or at least watching you from a distance. Normally I wouldn't partake such a thing, but I was interested if you arrived in a spot that I was slightly familiar with. Remember those rabbits you sent out?
Yes.
I sent them there. One of them.
To the Odysseus.
I got shot.
Yep. Did they go to the dogs?
I have more. With you visiting that site, I've gained a little bit more recollection of what the spirit animal saw. Would you like me to regale you with it?
Please, yes.
You kind of slump over in the chair you're praying in as you enter a sort of trance taking place very low to the ground. You look at your hand and you see you're but a small bunny kind of hopping around. Walking across the docks, a woman comes over and picks you up. You recognize them as Lady Cass. They look at the bunny. Oh, aren't you interesting? She takes the bunny as she walks into the manor. She looks at them every once in a while, eventually bringing over an ape as well. Can you do something with it? Are you asking me to cast a spell? Yeah. He casts Identify, only for it to reveal nothing before casting Detect Magic. It has divine presence around it, relating to one of the gods of death. Ooh! And where did it come from? I can find that source in time. Can it be like tomorrow? Give me a week or so for it. Why? Well, whoever did this, they're definitely interesting. And that intrigues you? Yeah, why not? I like things that are interesting. So what do we do with it? Well, you said it god of death, right? Yes. She takes out a dagger and throws it at the rabbit. It's a twitching there! What did you think would happen? I thought it would go back! Why would it go back? It's the god of death! It's a rabbit, my lady. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. That's not very becoming language. I just stabbed the rabbit! You should at least mind your words. Oh, pardon me. Oh, good heavens! It appears that one of my daggers is in a rabbit's throat! What do we do? You're the one that stabbed it. Great help! It's not dead. Of course it's not. It's a spirit. Then why did it take a dagger? What do you mean you don't know? Alright. Hey, bunny thing. Sorry. I really thought I was gonna send you back or give me like some information. It didn't. I just stabbed you. I'm gonna place you there. Here's a little. Can you give me a napkin? Here's a little blanket. I would give you a pillow, but I don't want getting blood on it. You're the guy with that. You like that. As she places one of the serrated blades, but the kind of the non-sharp edge to use as a small pillow. Hence the blood you saw on it earlier.
What the fuck, my rabbit?
There you go. You're god of death. You like that. Sharp things. Right, that. Ace had long since left the room. Alright. I guess you're gonna be here. Bye! And the vision ends.
What?
Good gods. What the hell was that?
It appears that woman stabbed me. At least
Yes.
an extension of me.
And then, what?
She doesn't seem to be the brightest.
I guess not.
Where the fucking are you?
I think the rabbit's still there.
No, it came back when you shot your arrow to it. But, if it wants, that connection to it, at least in a vision, still is somewhat there. You could use that vision to look around the area a little bit if you wish. That's up to you, though. That is not my worry.
That's so for real. That's not like a tutorial.
Leon's
Bro,
got.
it doesn't even matter if we take this sponsorship with the Odysseus. Leon is still gonna land us in the hot water with them.
Leon's got fucking spy cams up. Not even of his own volition. He didn't choose to do that.
It doesn't matter. You are going to fuck it up.
The visit will stay for the next few days. You can use it in that time period.
I suppose it could be helpful. And they did spy on us first.
Like I said, not my consent. Just wanted to inform you.
Live Sammy reaction.
Me watching a dumbass do a dumbass thing.
Oh my god. Can we kill him, please? Is it too late to trade Leon for Monk?
Can we
I will
switch their
say, to
places?
your benefit, you're looking through like a past lens, so they're not going to see you stalking around. There's literally no way of you getting caught. It is impossible.
Yeah, until Leon says something that he shouldn't, and reveals, uh-oh.
My sources gave it to me in a dream.
gotta-
Literally.
Do as you will. That's all I wish to tell you.
Thank you, my lady.
And the coldness disappears.
I love Julian giving Caleb the opportunity to be stupid. And Caleb going, yummy, yes, please.
More yum yum yum. Alright, yeah, Leon will do like a little bit of cleaning before heading back.
Alright.
Yeah.
You three go to the inn first. The innkeeper sees you and, again, a little uncharacteristically greets you with a large smile. Welcome back!
Thank you.
Are you well fed? Do you need anything? Perhaps a new blanket in your room?
Do you need anything?
What exactly did he say to you?
Merely informed me of your importance. sorry if that language is vague. Many businesses in Loon side of the city have some connection to the Odysseus. By meeting me is merely an honor. And showing your importance and as well as funding me in some regards helped bring them.
Do you have a thicker queen size mat?
Consider it done. If you guys go back to your room and go to sleep.
Sick.
Do you guys want to do the next morning at your inn or while going to the city that you're going to? You do not have fast travel to this one, you will have to take a boat.
I think while going, I don't think we have anything we need to do.
I'm just gonna tell you not to do this like 5 times.
Don't be stupid, don't be stupid.
As we go into that, we're going to take our bio break.
Yippee! Wow, I can't believe Julian set us up.
And we are back! Whoop. We are jump cutting to Bristol. Bristol is a part of the city that you guys have not been in yet. So as you are walking through, I will give you a little bit of a description of what you see. You guys are arriving about in, I would say, 30 minutes to an hour before your meeting time. And as such, you can't afford to get distracted too long in Bristol, but you have enough to make a stop or two if you find something interesting. As for Bristol, Bristol is the high society part of the city. Buildings are tall with large gaps in between them, usually filled with flowering fields. Parks are places for people to just relax. There are plenty of gazebos where people appear to be spending their time just playing music and going about their days. While not particularly intense or flashy like other parts of the city, it does have plenty of entertainment, usually targeted towards the ultra wealthy. Fashion is clearly very important here, but thankfully all of you already have your nice clothing, and as such you blend in. Everyone seems very, very, not uptight, but uppity. What?
We get Snickers a little bow tie.
Cost you 1 gold.
I'm in debt. I don't
I
have
got
gold.
you.
Like,
It'll be a
I-
gift. We'll call it a gift.
I just want to see him a little bow tie.
I
I
think
think
it's
he's
got a little
cute.
It'll put me at a cool 200 gold. That's fine.
Damn, how the fuck am I so rich?
You don't spend your money.
I guess.
You don't have to buy weapons and
Yeah, that's true.
But overall, the part of the city just seems very rich. It also is a part of the city that has the smallest amount of lower parts. There's not very many channels that run through this part, and even the ones do, residential on the Loon side doesn't really occur. The only other place that has less is the literal Church of Solace. As people just want to bask in the light most of the day.
Question, did we heal from yesterday?
You guys can take a short rest, not a long rest.
Okay.
One does take a
Okey-dokey.
long rest.
I guess while we're in this area, Leon's just gonna buy a box of fine cigars.
You do so. I will say it costs a gold and 3 silver.
Okey-dokey.
Are we?
Inside the box is 2 very nice cigars.
Did we already get items for the meadows, or are we? You said we already did that. Stuff,
I did
right?
say you already did that, so you already have an item that you think they would appreciate.
Yeah.
A similar thing of a fruit basket, this one specializing in the fruit.
Pineapple.
Pineapple.
But we already did that.
We already,
Fuck.
yeah.
Strawberry. Can't tell
Oh,
me
okay.
yes.
So dumb.
Well, why are you so mean to me?
You're so dumb.
I will say,
Asking the same question.
the district has many abstract statues that don't seem to make a lot of sense to those who have not been confronted with abstract art before. And some of them just look like random pieces of glass thrown in a strange formation.
Do you like it?
Let's see.
I want to stand next to her.
He definitely doesn't understand it.
Yeah. But do
But-
you like it?
Uh,
I think you can totally like something without understanding it, especially abstract art.
Mhm.
So it's like, what is it again exactly? Like,
Alright, stick with me for a second.
yeah,
It
gotcha.
kind of looks. Imagine vertical glass panes, kind of how they look in Minecraft, with just the piece going up. all strung together with strings in various formations to make it look like the glass panes are floating. And they kind of formed a different array of colors. It just kind of shines different colored lights all over the area.
What's not to like?
Yeah, I think he'd like it. Yeah, I think he'd think that'd be pretty cool.
Like Leon's like standing next to you. He's like looking at it. He's like, "No, Herbie." He'll like grab your hand and he like moves you over like a foot. How about from this perspective?
Wait a minute.
Now I know this is great, but it shifts you over another foot.
The last perspective was better.
This one, right?
No.
Do you see it? Oh.
No, you lost me. You had me and then you lost me.
Okay, I bring him a foot back the other way.
Now you got me again.
Yeah, this one's pretty good too.
As you continue your way through the city, the immediate thing that catches your sight on the horizon is a very large statue, resembling one of the statues on the outside of the city, being one of the statues that represents the Ivory Elite. As you look toward it, you see past it 2 more, a building, followed by 3 more. Across the building, there also appears to be 1, having a small, not even a small block, a decently sized block, seemingly dedicated to plentiful statues, and then a single building. Every other space on the plot of land to keep symmetry is filled with beautiful parks and grassland. Knowing what you know about the meeting spot, the building in the center is the building you're headed towards, which is also named the same name as the periodical, Deko Sakai. You walk closer, seeing the 7 statues, as each of them are dedicated to an Ivory Elite, as I said, one of which is wielding a very large hammer, which you'd recognize as being belonging to the Kosk. You'd recognize that because you saw him the other day.
Alvar, isn't this
You weren't there.
but it looks like
You may continue.
whatever. Oh look, cool hammer statue.
Is there any, like, do they have inscriptions or any writing on them, or is it just like a statue?
All the statues are usually slightly hollow to hold materials close to the person inside, as well as their story, written on either stone tomes, parchment, or written along the inner walls of the statue.
Oh, so
You
you
got
can
relics
hide
in
them.
there? God damn.
Okay.
But you go into the statue?
You can go into
Holy
the statue.
shit.
Damn.
These statues are massive, each of them being about the size of a building. Most of which resemble the bust of the person they're representing.
Oh, just a bust.
Usually it's like from here up, usually holding the weapon in some fanciful way.
Okay.
I wonder what the heck that part looks
You
like
said we
from
have
the
like
side.
how much time before we have to meet them?
You have about 30 minutes.
Okay. Could we actually go check out the statue?
Yeah, absolutely. That looks very cool.
Alvar is very excited.
Right.
You could just tell.
Alvar bouncing.
Have I
pretty
revealed the
much.
name of that cost yet?
You put it in my knowledge sheet.
Let me find it. I just want to make sure I'm not wrong.
I also just don't remember it, so.
No.
Red Kosk.
I'm not blowing up the statue.
As you approach a very large statue, really seeing the intense scale in front of you. Oh. Wait, what? Ah. Alexi. You see a extremely large statue, one that shined a little bit more than the others, as it seems to be more recently built than the others, of a large man holding up a hammer with great renown, and on the tip of the hammer, leaning kind of like on the corner of the hammer, a stone crown wielding just off the tip of it, as they are a crown paladin.
Makes sense.
You see inside the building, You kind of approach the base of the statue, and there is a pathway leading towards it, and the door kind of like unfurls, similar to the spell you saw earlier, allowing you entrance into the statue. Most of these sometimes are closed, but all of these are usually public during the day. Inside the statue is a shockingly well-preserved history of the man, including much of his early time far before his legendary adventures, even categorizing some of the time as a child, going through every step and important event that they may have encountered before eventually reaching their crowning achievement during the Arcane Games. Even after that, there appears to be another wall dedicated to the things they did after the Arcane Games, including their many fights during the Hollow. Inside the center appeared to be a replica of the hammer they wield, and the actual hammer appeared to be on the person, obviously. The replica appeared to be very well made, however, the keen eye can notice that it lacks some of the detail that the actual hammer holds.
Yeah. Alvar is ecstatic. I don't know. There's no better word for it.
This is really impressive.
Oh shit, we have to retcon something.
What?
Uh-oh.
So all of the cops have a middle, first, and last name.
Yes.
The middle name is dedicated to something in Alexei's case. However, it's dedicated to the god of war.
You did that. Yeah.
The god of war now holds a different name. So as such, their middle name is going to change real quick.
Oh, damn.
Hey.
The god of war is different now. That's crazy.
So despite being a crown paladin, you do see many dedications to the god of war in their description. And they appear to be a very intense fighter. Alexei, in rough translation, which is also written on stonework, translates to Defender of Man. And their middle name is the name of the god of war.
Quite the name.
You see Alvar is reading. Like he beelined it to the writings about him.
Is he a worshiper of the god of war? Or is that just in dedication?
He is a paladin of him.
That's alright. I'll read.
I've been Charlie laughs.
You do see that they were a paladin to the god of war, originally being a vengeance paladin, before they dedicated themselves to the crown being the Empress of Light. However, they still hold the god of war in very high regard. He is said to, one of his crowning achievements is said to make active commune with the god of war on several occasions, including during the Hollow, being a great avenue and summoning the god of war's great strength in order to defend a city.
Damn.
What a goat.
Alvar is trying to find and read a section that's like his early journey days.
In the early years, you see a section that appears to be specifically written around the journey as a Kosk. As you see, perhaps it is chosen to be written, or perhaps some other source, but they categorized each of the achievements or notable events that allowed him to gain his 3 different crystals, his 3 different Java crystals. The first is a situation where he defended a town. It's not this town in per se that was described in the Bellow story. However, it was his last stand. The town was seemingly being sieged by bandits, and he decided to block the city for as long as he could to stop any incoming invasion. He did this for 4 days straight, without leaving the city's border.
Damn.
His second main achievement was a summoning of his hammer. Although the exact event is not categorized, probably a fight of some kind, it is nonetheless a fight he was losing. Being dedicated to the god of war, he held out his hand, hoping to summon his weapon in a similar way that Bellows is seen doing. He held out his weapon for a very long time, holding full faith that it would come to him despite the front in front of him. Eventually the hammer did come to him, but not from the side, rather directly from above, smiting the foe on the head that was standing over him before landing in his hand. He had full faith that the hammer would arrive, at least according to his telling.
A classic interfering with the mortals from the God of War. Give you the hammer, just fucking.
His final did not actually come until after he became an Ivory Elite, only having 2 before that moment. His final came during the Hollow, defending of the town, which is the story I've already told. It's said in this story that the man was supposed to fall several times and required clerics nearly on him at all times. Even as the clerics fell to arcane fatigue, he for some reason just would not go down, refusing to let anyone in the city be harmed.
Does it say what city he was from? What city he was protecting?
No. It does, but I don't have one right now.
Okay.
Good gods, he sounds like an absolute devastating force.
Really lives up to his name, huh?
Seems so.
You
Even
see,
follows the story of the God of War pretty well.
you see there are stars in Alvar's eyes as he's just fully engrossed.
Quite the cousin you've got here.
Yes.
According to Alpha's story, because it is important to become a member of the Ivory Elite, he was a captain of the Red Knights.
Mm-hmm.
That's the role she ended up taking.
Just a lore question. I know you said you need to be a guild member to become a member of the Ivory Elites, unless you're Silverhand or whatever.
Yeah, you gotta be a Silverhand recruit or a guild member leader.
Guild member leader.
Yeah.
Does it matter? Like, does it have to be Red Knight specifically, or could it be any?
Any.
Got it.
So that is a good lore question. I'll add a little bit more to that. The arcane games is specifically when a new Ivory Elite is chosen. All of the guild leaders kind of fight in a tournament style fight, with whoever becoming the winner becoming the next Ivory Elite. It's possible for Silverhand recruits to get in this competition under special request.
I think we just chill out here for a while until it's time to go to the meeting.
Yeah.
I don't feel like we super prepare for this one.
I mean, like, Albert would look over the stuff again. He wants to be professional, but...
I mean, we're gonna be professional. I don't think we're like.
They're
We're
going
gonna
to be your favorite.
professionally turn them down.
They're going to be your favorite, I'm
Yeah.
telling you.
Trust.
I don't think we're shaking in our boots trying to please these guys.
Herbie's been practicing his backflips.
Herbie, backflip.
Guidance before you backflip.
Don't make him break his spine again.
What did I roll over there?
14
That's a 14.
plus 3.
Would that be athletics
Plus
or
your
acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics, then that's a plus 3 there.
Dirty
so
20.
That's your best roll.
My
Great
best
fun.
roll is on a non-cannon backflip.
No, it could be a cannon backflip.
Herbie, that was a stellar backflip.
Thank you. I've been practicing.
I can tell.
The medals are
What's
watching us.
backflip, DC?
For you? Higher.
That is not fucking safe for me. Unnecessary shot, actually.
For you,
He
higher.
had to say it.
He didn't.
I like how he paused, because he's like, I gotta cook.
I don't know what backflip these is.
Whatever
Herbie
feels right.
backflip?
Yeah, it's that Herbie backflip.
So it's at least 20.
It's at least 20.
Or at, yeah.
Or at most 20.
No, at least.
Or-
No, at most.
No,
you could do a shittier
no,
backflip.
because-
It would be at least.
No, it'd be at most.
It would be at most. It could be higher.
The DC is at
Oh,
most.
yeah, it is at
20.
most.
Yeah, DC's them. Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
Killed.
I'm
know.
wrong.
Negative
We know.
inspiration for you.
Look. Give him anti-whimsy so that
What
you
are
can
your
change one
rolls?
of
I
his
will change.
rolls.
All right, well, there's a 2. Add it wherever you want.
It's there too.
Damn. It could have been a 20.
Right. After some time, you guys eventually are ready. You do need to pull Alvar a little bit away from the many, many interesting information he's able to get.
He's like, we don't need to meet the Meadows. We can just stay here.
We have to meet Meadows.
What if we ask the Meadows to come here?
No.
This is one of the few times where Albert is not taking the Meadows as seriously. He's just like, we don't have a couple more minutes.
Who here is taking the Meadows?
Yeah, is
seriously?
anyone?
I mean, Albert is taking them seriously. He just doesn't want to be with them. He's just like, well, they're also a nobility house that I'm afraid will beat the shit out of us.
Out of you.
You're fine.
Oh, okay. You're right.
It's alright, I'll pick you back up. Okay, so we're leaving Herbie to do the talking, right?
Don't press button.
Don't press buttons. Don't press buttons. Ah, ah, ah.
I think they'll mostly be interested in hearing what Alvar has to say, based on the time we met the sister at the Honey Drop.
Oh god.
It's a cocktail lounge.
Why are we in hell?
Great.
Julian, why are we in hell?
What do you mean? We're meeting the
Question.
Meadows.
Alright.
We stepped through a portal to the plane of fire.
See, this is where we meet John Fire Genasi.
No, not John Fire
I was
Genasi.
wearing Abby fired us.
And then we meet Bren Fire Genasi.
Shut the fuck up.
Not that good, isn't
I was about to say, is there a homo fucking bar?
it? You enter the bottom floor of the 4-story tall building. The building had a receptionist at the front of it. And again, this isn't really their home, much less it's the place of the newspaper. This is Deco Sakai. The building, although the receptionist seemed rather calm and mild-mannered, waiting to hear things about why you're here and everything, the scene behind her is extremely hectic, with many people running around holding papers place to place, trying to get things done as fast as possible. The receptionist stops you for a second and goes, "Why, hello." I think it's gonna be like fucking Kitty or something that pops up. Hang on, let me make sure there's
It's gonna be Kitty again.
If Kitty fucking shows up.
I'm gonna quickly pee before we.
Alvar, we
Our
need
business on
you.
the floor.
What happens if Albert pisses on the floor?
They gain respect for him.
Anyone that's not important is gonna go by the person tag.
Yeah.
The receptionist greets you with the sincere calmness of the scene behind them not almost existing. I will say, attire here does match more of what I'm wearing. Everyone is wearing very basic, practical clothing on a little bit of the fancier side, with blue being the main accent color between them. Hello, welcome to Deco Sakai. Do you have an appointment?
I believe so, yes.
Great. What is your name?
Alvar Tamakask, Charlie Sprucenip, Leon Del Marte, Herbie Bordebark.
Great, we have you right here. Alright, it seems they're going to be meeting with Ivo. Alright. Well, we can see to that. Just know that he's a little busy, so I am going to need to make sure that he's available right now. But you are perfectly on time with great punctuality. You're going to be going up to the 4th floor. Have you ever been on a lift?
No.
Great. I recommend, so it's going to be in the back there. There's going to be someone operating it. You just simply tell them which floor you want to go to. Remember, you want to go to the 4th floor. Great. I'm going to go make sure he's available. You see them pull out a drawer. Inside the drawer, there's like little divots where there had a ton of different sending stones. Each of which had a little tag above it. They pick out what's one that almost looks a little bit gilded.
Just a guy in the corner playing smooth jazz.
This is not smooth
It's
jazz.
not smooth jazz,
He'll
but
be
I'm
ready to-
imagining this.
He'll be ready to meet with you.
Thank you.
I'm imagining they're playing exactly this in there.
Literally
Charlie
this
will
song.
lead the gang over to the lift.
Right.
You got me calling it a lift.
Is this Britain?
I miss climbing.
Also, was crazy. You had such a customer service voice. I was like, oh god, there's a server right in front of us.
Oh, yeah, I'll have Coke.
You only have
Double
two, that'd be
cheeseburger
okay.
Yeah.
You go to the lift and you see a guy standing operating it. The man appears to be A wizard by appearance, however, the only way you can really tell that is their spell book. The rest, they look like a similar, almost identical office worker to any other person here.
But he keeps that thing on.
Will you be going?
4-4, please.
Of course. He touches the door as it swings open. Step onto the platform, I will send you there.
Step on.
As you step on, you feel the stone being melted underneath you, and it almost feels like a hand is underneath the stone, and it's like lifting you up.
Interesting. I was expecting more telekinesis, not fucking
Bigby's hand.
Bigby's hand.
Pushes you on.
The door opens at the top as you reach the 4th floor. And we'll quiet down the music a little bit. It's still hectic up here, and you see many more workers still running around. These workers are, while still sharply dressed, appear to be running around with a little bit more calmness. They're moving a little bit more, and they also look a little bit more serious. The trademark thing about these workers up here, unlike the workers down there, is they all appear to be elves.
Go to sleep.
Alright, Alva, are you in front?
Yep, Valor will take front position.
Pat on the back.
Another person stands by the lift and says, "Ah, a 4th-floor visitor. Are you here for something?"
Yes, we have a meeting with Sir Ivo as Fate's favored potential sponsorship.
Ah, I see. They'll be right at the end of the hall. Simply knock on it twice and he'll know it's you.
Thank you.
Alright. You guys walk to the end of the hall. The chaos still stirring. I will say, as you're walking to the end of the hall, you three, you're excluded, begin to feel, for audio listeners, love you to death, Charlie is excluded. You three begin to feel slightly woozy.
Interesting.
Before reaching the end of the hall, you guys feel very woozy, as if everything's spinning a little bit. The door's in front of you, sure, but you do feel a very large headache.
And I'm just fucking fine.
You're fine.
Is anyone swooning, like acting weird?
Does anyone else feel kind of sick?
Yeah, my mouth doesn't even taste like banana this time.
Yes, a slight headache. I'm sure there's a reason, I guess.
What?
I don't know.
Ugh.
Well,
Like how bad is it? Like, do I feel legitimately like sick?
Mild nausea.
okay.
Okay.
I can ignore that.
Stomach kid. I'm not the one talking anyway.
You know what? Alvar feels like how I feel right now.
Mild nausea.
You're mildly nauseous right now?
Emma, I'm freaking out.
What? You don't even like the meadows!
Yeah, but like I had to do nobility talk, and so I'm nervous. Okay.
Cam's like, Emma, I'm so fucked.
Yeah.
Anyway, Cam, you got us!
You got us, Cam!
Feel worse. Anyway, we go up to
I
the
like
door.
looking at Julian, he's no smile.
He's locked in.
So
Dead-eyed.
There's very little smile in the Meadows establishment.
Okay.
They're gonna spit on us as soon as we walk in the door, dude.
All right. Anyway, I'm stomaching the nausea as I will keep going to get to the door and knock twice.
You reach the door and knock twice. The door is cracked open ajar by a man looking at you. Hello?
Yes. Fate's favored.
Yes, come in. The man let you in, the hecticness immediately being disturbed with a almost eerie calmness. The room you see as you open up, you are led into a room where there appears to be an inbound and outbound papers. The inbound nearly empty, the outbound massively overfilled. You see the man who greeted you kind of nod a few times before walking behind the desk. The desk holds a very powerful man sitting in a very large chair. He looks down for a while before waving his hand and having the door close behind you with a mighty thud.
Alvar will bend down low as, customary and say, Fate's favor greets Sir Meadows.
With pleasure. He hardly looks up from his paper, but does give a slight nod of almost recognition towards you, recognizing that you are in fact in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
He takes the paper before using a small wave of his hand and kind of lifting it over to the outbound set of paper pile. He looks up, finally being a little bit more recognizing that, well, I don't think this needs to take very long. I'm Ivo Meadows. This is my establishment, Dekoseka. We wish to sponsor you. Are there any questions?
We wish to ask what services would be provided and what we would do underneath your sponsorship.
You would be representatives of us. Many of you show some potential. Many of you come from great places. Two of you especially catch our eyes. We don't need to sugarcoat it. You two are some of the only reason you are brought here. Your performance, while interesting, is lower than our usual expectations. However, we believe that there is much potential in you. He stands up, and now I'm going to finally change the music as it's no longer the chaos. He is now in control of the scene.
I gotta say though, when you were talking and I heard electric guitar in the background, it was a little wild.
God.
I know who you are. I know where your family is.
You really are in hell.
Ways of making
You're going
talk.
home.
I don't believe we need to explain too much, but we are the Meadows. He gestures to a window pointing outside, facing one of the heads of the statues. We make legends here. And we believe that some of you, and by extension all of you, have the potential to reach those statuses. That is what we want from you. Nothing more. We want you to be legends. And we want you to be yet another shining achievement that the Meadows name can have. Now, I've worked with some of people of your name before. I recognize that they can hold their name in high regard. Rest assured, I don't wish to cover your name. I merely wish to rise with it. As a rising tide can bring up both of our ships. For more clarity, if the sponsorship opportunity goes through, you would not be working under me directly. Although my name would be on the paper and I would be providing your funding, you'd be working with others. One of my children. I believe that I have had plenty of opportunity to make legends. I believe that their turn to do this thing. That's all we want. As for what we can give, well, we understand that you're in the Luden trials. We hold the most representation in the trials. We hold the most influence in the trials, and as such, we can make sure that your trial process is as smooth as possible. Any hiccups ironed out, any difficulty made easy. The only thing you have to focus on is winning your fights. But everything else will be handled very, very smoothly. We make sure that nothing impedes your advancements in the trials or any avenue you take. We hear like a smooth process. He takes a small look at you. Pardon the wooziness. This room is enchanted. I feel like I should have been more forthcoming with that. You see, one of the values that the Meadows has, you begin pacing around the room, before gesturing to what appears to be a small statue in the room. You see, as it goes from front to bottom, it's actually a pedestal or almost altar. As Estonia's most forthcoming representation on news, I value one thing over all else, and that is the truth. I heavily worship Thra. If that is going to be a problem with you, this relationship cannot go forward. Even though besides that, I do look forward to making more legends. As such, this room is enchanted with Thra's influence. Not a single lie can be told in this room. Any attempt to will lead to vile outcomes.
Understood.
Great. Party.
I want to insight that. Oh, what?
Am I really feeling Thra in this room?
I mean, to be fair,
You're feeling that nauseous effect.
I'm more likely to believe. I think the three of us are likely to believe him. You don't feel anything, so you're like, I don't
No,
know.
no, no, no.
I think that
That's
should give
not-
more
I'm not-
credence, if anything, that
Right,
Charlie
I'm
wouldn't
not-
feel.
Wondering if he's lying. I want to know what that fucking mouth wipe was.
Yeah.
Because I do that.
Oh, no. That was just me actually drooling.
Oh.
That wasn't me hiding anything. That's because I have a speech impediment and started drooling.
See, I interpreted that as him saying great, and then, like, lying about meaning great. That's how I interpreted
That's
that.
right. That's.
Yeah.
I thought that was some.
I thought that
No,
was
that
like...
wasn't supposed to be. That,
Okay.
That'd be really cool, but no, I was drooling.
Okay.
Damn it! I got so excited, Julian.
You
I
almost gave
saw your
Carly
eyes
the
light up
perfect
with that, and I was like, I was on the same page as you. I, like, had the same thought process.
You
so
were
I was
about
like,
to have
go
a
for it,
Canada event.
do it.
Charles would be like, we need to go to the meadows! We need it!
Okay, I don't need to decide. I just. Yeah.
Please refrain from lying in my presence. Not that I imagine you do any of that, but it almost feels like both noble and perhaps larger cultures like to rely on deception as a means to get ahead. I am not such a person. And if you think that's a means to get ahead of me, think again.
Understood.
Do you mind just being quite frank?
Honestly, I preferred. However, I do prefer well-worded speeches.
We intend to do well and excel in the Luden trials. That is our intention. However, each of us as individuals comes with other personal goals. One of those goals revolves heavily around access to knowledge and resources to research magical curses. Is that something the Meadows is able to provide?
Yes, in detail. The other person in the room, his seemingly secretary, grabs some files and handed them. He organized them slightly before flipping through them. The Meadows have a long lineage, one that descends from the Greenhawks. You see, the Greenhawks have taught a type of magic called the Dreamweave. It's something that the Meadows have worked for a very long time, adapting it and refining it to our own signature type of magic. It separates itself from traditional magic, as it's not even something you'll find in many books. However, the Dreamweave offers many, both medicinal and powerful magical effects, being able to reverse and flat out remove many ailments from people with proper harnessing. I like to think of myself as a master of it, and those who share my blood learn it as well. If it's your desire to partake in those teachings, that seems reasonable.
I think,
Yeah.
I'm gonna-
You think.
I do give her because it's like I don't want
Oh, I
to
think-
reveal. No, I don't want to reveal more information without your consent. But I think Charlie kind of gives you a prompting look of like, do you want to ask him more?
I think we're looking at you.
I think everyone's looking at me, and I think Herbie's going like,
You got this, bud.
well, My friend has sort of brought the topic up, but I
Look at
am-
me when you speak to me.
somebody close to me is affected by a magical curse related to a fae named Dream. And, well, what you are offering seems to be helpful in helping out with this person. I don't know if you have any information on that, or on anything like that to offer now, but I wanted to say that sounds like something that could help with that.
I'm sure it would help.
Are you familiar at all with the Fae named Dream?
The Fae by name itself, less so. I am very familiar with the Fae. Ancestry is something very important to us. And us, our family being tied to the Fae, no matter how far back, will always make them an interesting place of study. I will say, for those with an insight higher than 15, or a perception higher than 15, can see the other person in the room kind of like looking a little bit more skittish and a little bit more active when the Fae are being mentioned.
I'll like take a look over at the other person.
Are you trying to do so subtly or directly?
Subtly.
Alright, I'm gonna make you roll stealth.
Brother, we're in the honesty room.
23.
Your eyes don't have to.
I'm just
It's not
looking.
honesty. It's just being.
I'm being discreet.
Also, the reason I asked, as you feel your eyes try to shiftly do something, you feel a small wooziness in your head, and a small. You feel a small. It almost feels like boiling spit in your mouth. You look over, trying to stay discreet, and the person does notice and go back to trying to look more casual. The person does walk over, grab a tissue, and cough into it.
That other person.
Yes. As he was also trying to hide something.
Okay. Yeah.
I will say, if you want to either swallow or do something about this, you have to make a constitution check.
I guess I'll try to swallow it.
Right?
7.
Fuck.
The spit is repulsive as you quickly cough out. You look onto your hand and you see it's red with blood.
Like, wipe it onto
Do
her
I
bag
notice
and
this?
then
I
press
notice
the
it.
I it's pretty obvious that conversations are pretty
Okay.
slow.
And that other person?
They
Was it
also
obvious?
seem to notice it. Ivo looks at the situation for a second.
Wipe it off onto a rag.
Please. I understand being in this room can be difficult for people. I need not know what you're thinking of, as long as you do not hide details from me, which I assume it was not.
No.
Very well. Be careful. Even the thoughts of doing something underhanded is against Thrall's will.
He is a powerful force.
Yes, he is.
Would there be any specific forms of training that you would have us partake in?
Outside of the Luton trial standard that we'd be supplying you, not as much. The things we'd want to aim to train you in getting better at, especially in your case, seeing your desire, would be magic. Teaching you how to use magic more accurately, specifically our forms of magic. As spreading our form of magic is a way to get our name out even more. As for training that we'd want you to participate in, most of them would be up to, I guess, your chosen sponsor. Bring me the files on my children.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
Did you tell us what kinds of magic that the meadows are really into?
The Dreamwave.
Dream.
Like
The
dream.
Dreamwave.
Okay, the Dreamwave. So it's just about the Dreamwave. Okay.
Yeah. That is
Got
their signature magic.
Okay.
The man, the second person goes back to the files, takes out 2, and then pauses for a very long time. He sheepishly says back towards Ivo, "You wish for me to get the files on your children? Yes, now make it quick." He quickly grabs a third file as well, as he walks over and places 3 files on the table in front of you. Ivo notices the third file being placed down and lets out a very small smirk, being the first time he's actually looked up towards his assistant. Your children's files, sir. I see. In front of you are 3 files. These are who you can choose to be basically who gives you your jobs, who gives you everything. Ivo is your sponsor, but this is who would be directing you. Basically, who's your PR manager. And
Okay.
as he said, they are his children.
I mean, our PR manager and our trainer?
Yeah, and your trainer, kind of like your everything.
Okay.
One of them being Valornia, someone I've already named. And in front of them, it's almost like a dossier on them. However, it strikes you as a little odd. It's almost like a portfolio or dossier or resume that is detailed and kept by their dad.
Yeah.
The first one, as I said, is Valornia. Valornia is the oldest sister, being the age of 212. Again, it is very, very detailed, including up to their details such as their albums in order, their most famous song by popularity, their favorite song, as well as all the things they have done, their performances, and the charity work they've done for their city.
This can go one of 2 ways.
Every single detail carefully written. The second one is Selena, who is the age 102, being much younger. It does a similar thing, categorizing everything about them. And the last one played down, with a photo next to it, is a person named Iris, by the age of 164. Iris looks like the man standing next to Ivo. Iris has a less detailed portfolio, not having nearly as many performances, and all the performances being dated to a very long time ago. Notably, the one on Iris looks almost a little dusty, even having a coffee stain on the side, while the other 2 seem to be in pristine condition.
Noted.
I think we know which ones are Daddy's favorites.
Does he continue talking about them, or does he just expect us to read these?
He hands you them and gives you them to look over as he talks about them for a little bit. Before we get too much into details of who your, I guess we'll call them pseudo-sponsor would be, know that these would be the responsibilities. They would essentially be responsible for bringing you to a legendary status, however they see fit. However, if you think anything they're asking for is wrong or against ideas, you may bring that to me. They are to be a guiding hand in your journey and make sure that you are publicly perceived as, well, legends. Publicly perceived as people that will rise up the ranks in the trials, and also be perceived as people who accomplish their goals with great vigor and excellence. They're basically your managers. But, in the turn of events, your responsibility to them, as well as listening to their word, is kind of to be as their assistant. Similar how you'd be working for any sponsor and their desires, you are to act on these people and their desires. If they ask you on anything out of line, or you think that outside of the scope of your responsibilities, again, you can bring that up to me. Are there any questions on that?
One question. The way this is presented as becoming legends of the sort, I would understand becoming legends as something that could potentially take longer than just the Luden trials. Is this a type of situation where, depending on our performances, we would continue along this path to become legends? Or would this specifically become legends within the Luden trials themselves and end there?
If relations go well, many of my relations have gone past the Luden trial. Perhaps we become more distant at that point. Maybe we're not constantly around you, only delivering messages from a distance, teaching you things you need to know about being one with the crowd, or standing out from the crowd, and you asking questions. But I don't see a reason a relationship needs to end. It just may become less direct.
Understood.
I suppose I have a question as well.
I have an answer, hopefully.
You had mentioned that two of us you said seemed to have potential. I'm guessing Alvar's one of them, but who's the other one? And are they to have a more central role in this sort of project?
All of you have to take a central role. The two people that have a name are only a place to start with, but we intend, if you are to work with us, all of you are to reach some sort of legendary status. No one in the Meadow's name falls below excellence. However, if you are unaware of the second one, that does surprise me. Perhaps it's been a while. I've been to Catalonia. I interviewed several of the people there, including the nobles. Now, I know not for your reason to change the name, but it does make an interesting story. A face, though. A face I don't forget.
Do I remember this guy now?
Reporters come in and out of the door at all times. It seems like it might have been something you noticed. I will let you roll history. But again, reporters come in and out.
That's a 9. No way.
The memory is blurry and you can't really seem to remember.
Yeah, paparazzi.
Noted.
I intended for you to reach excellency, just like anyone else. And your status already brings you partway there. I think your story is interesting. I wish to tell you a little bit about reporting. The Meadow's name is built upon two things: our entertainment practices and our ability to tell the truth. Now, it is rare that something can be both entertaining and truthful, and many of our competitors use that to their advantage. However, when a story comes across my desk, something that I know would be entertaining and very truthful, we do not intend to hide a single part of you. We do not intend to lie about your story, if that does not feel right to us. When something like that comes across my desk, sitting right in front of me, I like to grab hold, and I don't like to let go. Like I said, we're already willing to sponsor you based on your pre-existing natures. We are very excited at the opportunity to do that. I'm excited at the opportunity to see what you can become. Are there any other questions for me? I have plenty of answers. If not, we could go on and start discussing my children.
I would be curious to learn about your children.
They do go over and look at Charlie. Are you ready to move on?
You're excited about us?
I'm excited to see what you can become.
I see.
These are my children: Valornia, Selena, and Iris. I implore you to look at their profiles. I'll describe them a little bit and what they may provide for you. Valornia is my eldest. She is currently going through her rebel arc, as she likes to call it. Of course, all of it is just a performance for the crowd. Mainly, She means to go about her days, making public appearances, but less frequently than her younger sister. If you want to be more subtle, she might be a good option. She also is the strongest of our magic type. She can teach it probably the best she can. However, she is using it often to ward the city from the chromatics. If you want to learn more about the wardings, also not a bad avenue. I believe, according to her word, you have already met.
Yep.
She seems willing to meet more. The second is Selena. You see, even in the ordering of the papers, he casually glosses over the middle one, which is Iris.
Middle child syndrome.
So I look over at Iris. I'm not trying to be subtle. I just want to see how he's doing.
Iris looks a little disappointed, but very hopeful over the fact that he was able to get his paper on the table.
Oh.
This is Selena. Selena is my youngest. She is more in her Neko cute era.
Me writing Neko cute era in my notebook.
Me being like a really old elf casually saying Neko cute era.
Yeah, the fact that I'm so seriously writing this as that fucking creepy ass music is going on is crazy.
Is that like a racist stereotype for me?
She makes a lot more public appearances, which can be good if you're looking to grow your personal brand, trying to get your name out there and trying to learn more. Also, she's a little bit more eccentric than my eldest. She's a little bit more excitable and maybe more willing to go on those, or offer you those bigger quests, because she likes to find avenues to get ahead herself. I cannot blame her. It's a valiant effort. Are there any questions related to either my first two children?
Sorry, out of character. What was the last thing you were saying? I was ready.
She's very excitable and was willing to do bigger risks with you guys.
Okay.
Should send us on the heavy hitting quests.
She's looking to make her name similar to how Valornia already has.
Okay. Cool. I look at these guys. If I don't, you guys don't have questions.
We can move on.
Do you not have questions about those two?
And finally, there's Iris. Iris is my current assistant. However, I imagine if the partnership were to go through, you'd be assisting me left as well as the girls. Iris gives a very sheepish nod. Yes, sir. That is fine. I do not mind you seeking an opportunity to get ahead. It's what your sisters do. You deserve the opportunity too.
Was that canon?
Yes.
Okay.
Iris is our backstage manager most of the time. He operates a lot of the equipment as well as many of the things that go on. He's very talented in terms of his magic. That's how he operates many things with. Although not the most in tune with our specific brand of magic, he does have a wide variety of skills. Actually, sir, I have been studying more about the dream weave and consider myself very knowledgeable on the subject. He said, again with a very hopeful look in his eyes as he's looking towards all of you.
But he's not lying.
He's not lying.
Don't make me sympathetic to this fucking guy.
Why?
Now I'm gonna want to pick him.
Which means picking the meadows.
You dumbass, that's why Julian made Iris! For that exact reason!
A shy twink. You fucking got
Shut
us.
up! I'm listening.
Is that so? Yes, I've been studying it from the archives. I've picked up a few things. Why didn't you update your dossiers? It's sir. And he did not even look down to read the file. I see. Well, you seem like you'll be in good hands in terms of magic capabilities too. However, if you're looking to get your name out there in a public perception, he may not be the best choice. Although he looked like he wants to respond to that, he gets a little sheepish as he knows that part's true.
Why is that?
Iris had not made a public appearance in a very long time. His name is known for sure, but he is not one of my performers, nor is he one of my idols.
Is there some previous event we might be aware of?
Like read through the dossier to see if there's anything about why he stopped.
There is a few events. Worst of all, as it's kind of true with many of the metal stories, usually it's not a big event for the metals. It looks like they started performing a lot, as there seemed to be a lot of synergy with his older sister Valornia, and then he just started performing less. There wasn't some big event. The people just didn't care about him.
But I'm asking Ivo.
Ivo goes, he lost public appeal, so we cut him. Although every word is true, you can see how much those words hurt Iris. He noticeably takes a step back, not to cover his mouth, but to wipe his eyes.
Yep.
Understood.
If you need more time to look over these options, you may. You may take these files home with you, as they are simply copies. Are there any other questions for me?
Emma pause. Emma thinking.
Oh, we got an Emma pause.
Yeah, I'm a pause.
I'm sorry. This is my fucking bread and butter. I have someone in front of me that I know is being honest. This is crazy.
Well, do either of you guys have anything while I'm just thinking? Because ours done.
No, aside from the fact that I think this guy might actually blackmail me. For
Yeah,
real.
we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. But we'll get to that.
No, I think Herbie got what he needed out of the whole Dreamweave thing. I think he was like, yeah, they can help, maybe. Sounds promising.
Albert understands everything he needs to know.
Yeah, we got it down.
What does it mean to be a legend to the Meadows?
Legendary status is solely determined by your perception of the world and the world's perception of you. You can do so much. You can be the best. You can accomplish task after task. But until the world acknowledges it, you are no different than a peasant begging for bread. Does that answer your question?
It does. I have no further questions.
I'm satisfied.
So was I.
Understood. You may take your leave. A small basket of gratitude will be at the door given by the secretary to you. It has my favorite fruit, cantaloupe.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Is that a lie? Hey, they genuinely think it's hospital.
I mean,
I was expecting worse.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I hope to hear back from you soon. We'll be sending a letter for approval very soon. In the letter, if you do wish to deny us, mark as such. If you wish to accept us, please specify under who you'll be accepting.
Understood. Thank you for your time.
Both of them start walking toward the door. For a second, you think Ivo might be opening the door, but in fact, he's just grabbing a new inbound paper, and Iris opens the door for you to leave. Have a good day.
Thank you,
You as
Iris.
well.
Charlie stops, kind of looks at Iris. I want to roll insight.
Alright. You see he has a very wide smile. He obviously still has a little bit of water on his face, so he's trying to keep it together and smile you guys out.
19. 16.
He seems very hopeful. Even in his pockets, you can see that currently his fingers are crossed. He sees this as an opportunity to finally do something again.
I assume Ivo has already grabbed a paper and
Yeah.
walked back across the room. I'm not going to say it as in hiding. I'm saying it as in just quieter. You know, Ivo could probably hear it, but he can also ignore it. I'm not trying to be obtrusive.
Okay.
And while I'm still inside the room, I'm going to ask Iris, what does being a legend mean to you, Iris?
Exactly what my father said.
I see.
He nods as he closes the door behind you.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Was that? Could the rest of our party hear that?
That's
I'm
up
sure.
to you. Yeah,
I
you
mean,
weren't
as long as you weren't like
down the hall.
yeah, down the
No,
hall.
we would have been waiting for you.
Yeah.
Then yeah, you would have heard it.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I think we gotta go with the shy twink with daddy issues.
Julian did he did end it out. There's one thing that might be
It's fucking
between
ace
us.
in the
said
hole.
that.
I'm sorry, I thought it was the dream weave. Y'all are falling for the twink?
I feel so bad for him as a player, not as a character. As a player, I'm like, fuck, man, I want to make his dreams come true. But also as a
We
character,
have our dreams!
I know. That's why. Look, we'll talk about it. We're gonna.
Yeah.
You guys,
So gonna.
what the fuck happened to my screen?
Everything broke. Everything's dead.
Terrific.
That's back. Oh, that's an arena.
Oh shit! We step
shit.
outside.
Like you step outside.
Immediately in the arena. He said,
Is that Sans Undertale? Oh shit.
Lol JK, it is training time.
You guys are walking through the market of Pistol. They appear to be having a farmer's market, and they are a very high-class area.
Oh yes.
Eating some lunch.
Eating
Leon's
that
demolishing
cantaloupe.
that cantaloupe.
Yeah.
Leo is stress eating that fucking cantaloupe.
Slower, you're gonna choke.
Oh.
You didn't click back on the screen, I don't think.
Oh, sorry. Oh, there it is.
Oh, you don't think he'd blackmail us, do you? He kind of
Should have
sounds like-
asked.
I didn't want to bring it up. If he wasn't thinking it, I didn't want to put it
Well,
in his head.
Of course he's thought about it. You should have asked.
This is pretty good cantaloupe.
I would say the remainder of the session will be dedicated to you guys picking your sponsor.
Alvar kind of sits quiet for a little while. Actually, Julian,
Yes.
this isn't really like a private area for us to talk, is it? Right?
No. If you want to have more private conversation, that'll be after you leave Bristol. I'll just bring you guys here for 1, lunch, and 2, if you wanted to just have general discussion before heading back home.
Oh, I wish I had a follow-up question.
No. Okay.
Now that we've left the scene, so many things.
Yeah,
many
you
things
start
left to
thinking.
happen.
What happens?
We should probably talk more about this in a more private setting. Is there anything we wanted to do while we were here? It'd probably be a while before we come back into this area.
I think we can just head back. Unless you have anything in mind.
Cool.
It takes about 2 hours. During that time, you could talk about anything in particular, but you do eventually reach back to the Red Rabbit.
Alright.
About midday. That's why you guys headed there instead.
Okay.
I think every once in a while we just give each other some looks.
Yeah, like once we get, I'm gonna wait for us to get inside and then we're more ready to talk. Once Julian finds the correct image. Those look too well established.
They have a bed in it. The one I used earlier. That's it.
That's a fine one.
Okay. Perhaps it's the recency bias speaking, but I am between the Odessas and the Meadows. I don't know about the rest of you.
I personally do not like the idea of the meadows still.
What set you off about them? I mean, besides the obvious.
Well, there's the obvious, of course, but This is... I'm gonna sit and things for a little bit. This is not how I wish to be a legend. I do not... It doesn't feel right to basically just have someone do all the work for me. Like, I get what they're saying to help us along and that there would be training, but to take the full reins of becoming a legend is... It's not how my family really sees it. Or at least that's not how my mother taught me. Or my seniors.
I thought the Meadows brought your cousin up.
They did. But I don't know him personally. I don't know if there was different rulings. And to be honest, the things that were written about him in that statue basically didn't bring them up. To me, that seems more like he did things outside of their realm. But I don't know. I'd have to look at my family records to actually know. It just doesn't feel right to me.
What say you, Herbie?
Well, their magic is directly tied to the Dreamweave. I would be lying if I said it didn't seem like they were the most promising for helping with my father.
Why not?
There's truth to that, yes.
Yeah.
I doubt they'd make it a priority, though. To be honest.
He did make it very clear. While he said he would help, they are focused on PR tournaments. And I did notice that he did mention that we would be assistants to his children. Which, while could still be helpful and have some use training-wise, I can see potentially less focus on what we want.
If we were going to go with the Meadows, Iris would be the obvious choice.
Yes.
Sure, yeah.
It's clear that if we were to pick the other two, there would be issues with you.
Don't particularly want the extra attention, yes. Although, that in of itself, I guess, would be opposite to what Iris wants, if I had to guess.
Iris is desperate.
Very desperate.
He wants to prove himself.
And that means he's going to want spectacle at some point, at least. To make a name for himself, to draw that attention.
It means that we can ask the most of him.
But it also means he won't have the power for it.
He's clearly the least favored. I doubt he can pull his strings.
But he said he's been practicing with the magic at least.
He is the best pick in terms of helping you. He wouldn't have prior engagements that we would have to take care of.
It would be a gamble. Either Iris is fully capable of helping us himself, or we're in a much worse position to seek help elsewhere.
Yes, and to be clear, even though it seemed Ivo didn't read his file, he was fairly confident that the older sister was the one that was strongest in terms of dream magic.
To be fair, he didn't even read his son's file.
No, but he was quick to that answer. I think his confidence inspires me more than Iris's.
I'm sure Valornia is skilled with the Dreamweave. The problem is getting her to actually use it to help us. We don't have any leverage over Valornia. She's already the Meadows ideal of a legend.
She would be the one we'd have the least amount of power out of the three.
And she's apparently in her rebel arc, which makes her cooperating seem less likely.
There is a lot. If we picked the Meadows, what just occurred with Ivo would be our daily lives.
I would be seeing him.
Not seeing him, I mean, they care a lot about public relations and our appearances, which means what that means in noble society is you are acting 24/7. You do not stop because anyone can see you, and that's a lot of pressure and not something I don't really want to do.
There is no doubt. Under the Meadows, we are public figures from minute one. At the absolute very least.
Yeah.
We might be pushing celebrity status at some point. And that is a lot of pressure to ask for just about anyone.
It also means, again, we'd have to be very mindful of our image. We can't do things like go to seedier sides of town, quote unquote, because that would look bad on our images. We'd have to watch how we talk to people, because even if you talk rudely, even if someone deserved it, we could get in trouble for that. We'd be losing a lot of freedom if we went with any of the Meadows.
They did intrigue me, but it does ask a lot of us.
Not,
An awful lot.
I'm going to be honest, I do not like the idea of a chain around my neck.
So what about the other two options then?
At this point, I'm going to interject slightly to explain a little bit more of how this choice is actually going to work. All three families are still going to have importance in the story going forward. However, the family you choose will heavily dictate a lot of the events of Season 2 and what you do throughout them. Importantly, if you have any questions about what the families may offer you, if you have forgotten or just want clarity, you can ask them during the discussion and I will answer the best I can. This includes the Nova family, which I understand has been longer since you have seen.
Okay.
Has been a minute.
Well, first, before we move on, is there anything you couldn't really say in character about how the Meadows would function that we should know?
You guys got a lot of the notes correctly. The Meadows would essentially, much of the arc with the Meadows would be making you guys public figures, borderline celebrities, in which you guys would be doing your best to be the most appealing as possible to the public. Many of the benefits about the Meadows is powerful magic. Similar how the Odysseus offer techniques and martial capabilities, and the Novas offer technology and equipment and material capabilities, the Meadows fully rely on magic capabilities. Their specialty being not damage-dealing magic, but supportive magic. You need to be gaining a lot of new avenues for working together within combat and out of combat in terms of CC, buffs, and debuffs. In terms of what you'd be doing, public appearances and relations would be one of the bigger driving factors. Does that all make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, great for me.
Yeah.
Very great.
Gameplay level, great for you. Lore level, really good for
Dog
me.
shit. Absolutely worst decision for you.
Lore level, shit for you, good for me.
Thing is, lore level, I actually don't think it's like terrible because
Both of
it
them?
could give Leon the leverage he wants right now for his current goal of starting the church.
That is true.
Like
That's
they
okay,
could
that
is
PR,
true.
they could PR whitewash the shit out of what he's doing.
Okay, maybe. But also there's
And that is
the
like appealing.
very intense. Your brother would fucking know where you are, and
Yes.
you're front and center in the open.
That's the thing. There's the immediate contact of, oh, I've contacted you and your family before.
Yeah, and also,
Yeah.
if you
Okay.
become a celebrity in Estonia, you are a hop, skip, and a jump away from your hometown.
Okay, the meta counterpoint to that. I mean, not the public-facing part, but the what you interpreted as borderline blackmail.
Yeah.
All of the noble families know who you are.
That
all
is
know who you
not
are.
true.
No.
No.
The Novas don't.
The Novas do
Both
not.
the Novas and Odysseus do not know who he is. All of them think of them as Leon de la Muerte. They think that you are the Mal-worshipping cleric that you show. That is all they know.
The Odysseus had so much info on that. You're telling me
The Odysseus had information on you guys ever since you arrived in Silverwind.
the
They
Novas
did-
had
okay.
information on us from before we arrived in Silverwind?
Yes, from your times in the trial.
What
It's
was
not,
he
I'm not
registered
saying
under?
it's impossible. I'm not going to rule it out. But I do want to make very clear, one of them only made express information that they know who you are, while the others only referred to you as Leon as of current.
Like they probably have the pieces, and they probably could piece it together to get to that conclusion. They just haven't.
It's also clear that the Novas don't leave here much, and the Odysseus went out of their way to say, we don't go to Eco.
Yeah. It's also like a fair thing of like, if we're thinking in noble context, the fact that they didn't even hint at the idea of it to hold some sort of leverage over us, like, is something to think about. Like, obviously they could be holding it under their chest, but also they could have done that.
Again, don't rule it out because I'm not going to tell you.
Yeah.
But only one of them outright said they know.
But the people that outright said it were the only people that were committed to the truth. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
No,
Is
yeah,
that
don't get me
I
wrong.
don't
No,
think
yeah.
like
I
mean, Caleb was kind of calling it blackmail. I don't know if I really saw it. He literally asked.
like, okay.
Leon literally asked, "Who's the other legend?"
Yeah.
And he answered, "I know you're a Gatalonian prince." Okay, like
I will, okay, but to be on the flip side of that, not completely disagreeing with you, but he did also say once he finds an interesting story, he doesn't want to let it go, which shows some sort of possessiveness, which is like, could make us think he might do it. I'm not saying
Might
he
do
would.
what?
Blackmail to get us on his side or something. But I'm not saying that's 100% true because I was going into the Meadows being much more negative towards them, and while Alvar hasn't changed, I have. And Alvar has changed slightly because he did respect that they were being truthful the whole time, while he still had to be careful with how he talked. Yeah, well, whatever. That's related to his son, and that's like a weird relationship thing.
no, he lied to us.
Oh yeah, that. But I commend the fact that that a lot of it was truth, and it made me feel more comfortable in the sense of like this meeting is less nobility talking back and forth and was more direct. I did actually appreciate that, which is why Alvar was like, this was actually I did enjoy the hospitality.
I
felt slightly less stressed.
I would almost argue that the fact that he cares so much about truth makes it even less likely that he would want to use blackmail because
Yeah.
that's like
I mean,
dishonest. That's like dishonest business practices.
I-
Like blackmailing someone is an inherently manipulative / dishonest way of doing dealings.
That's true.
So if he's so like caring about truth and honesty and honest practices, he wouldn't want to be like twisting your arm to get you to do stuff like that because that's not honest practice.
Yeah.
I don't think that was the implication at all. I think it was just that the Meadows usually go for higher profile people. We are much lower bracket than they would usually go for, but we're interesting enough that the Meadows are going out of their way to secure us. They're not waiting for us to
Yeah.
get better. They want us now. I think that's all the statement. I mean,
Maybe.
it was
I'd agree there.
ominous. I'm not saying it wasn't an ominous statement, but I'm saying I don't think it had threat behind it.
I don't think there was inherent threat. I'm gonna agree with that. I think it's just a worry that something could happen like that.
Speaking
But-
of threats, significantly less of an inherent threat than the Odysseus threat. Just saying that.
Who
one.
did actively threaten us. Would I be off base in saying that we're probably not going to go with the Novas at this point? Because I feel like compared to the other two, the Novas are kind of just like the other two but worse.
I think
We'll
that
probably
they
talk
just,
a little bit more in character.
was there
but
what?
What
I mean,
is,
it's been like 6 weeks ago.
That's
What
true.
do you think the Novas offered that the Julian? What do you think the Novas offered that the other two couldn't have included? Because I mean, not even the first Nova that we talked to. I don't even think we're really considering them.
No, because she was tech / inventions.
Yep,
Which
flying,
was cool.
flying machines.
It was interesting gimmicks, but not actually helpful.
Right, but Uta was sort of like experimental magics. What do you think that he offered that like the Meadows aren't offering, or that the Odysseus aren't offering?
So Uta also kind of offers a different branch of like signature magic, as he is studying very heavily wild magic and their impact that they could have, which also could have keys to avenues of magic and healing. Uta also, one of the benefits of the Novas is they are the up and comers, and as such, you have the most leverage that staying power if you win with them. You guys have a lot more choice and a lot more freedom with them. Although the Odysseus do offer a lot of freedom, it kind of is shown that you kind of need to earn your place in their family before that freedom is given. While the Novas, you begin that pretty early on.
Yeah.
The Novas are also brilliant minds. Although the others are smart and have their own talents, the Novas are by far the smartest and have access to the catacombs in the Arcanite library.
And the Odysseus don't.
The Odysseus do not.
But their whole thing is resources.
Yes, the Arcanite library is owned by another source entirely. One that is not traditionally allowed to the outside people, however the Novas have access to it. At least the catacombs of it.
Okay.
Trust me, this makes the Odysseus pretty mad that they do not have access to it. So they have access to a ton of knowledge, not necessarily resources like the Odysseus. They have more like resources and people they could reach out to. The Novas have like books and knowledge they could reach out to. There is some overlap, but there's also differences.
Mm-hmm.
So the Novas, you're getting a lot of freedom, you're getting a lot of knowledge, and you're getting a lot of experimentation. However, the con of the Novas is they're by far the weakest of the family.
Yeah. I will say that their strongest point, at least in my mind, is the fact that they're very free. The
Yes.
other stuff is like, there's a lot of pitfalls in like, yeah, they have knowledge. They may not be able to apply that knowledge. They may not be able to understand that knowledge, even if they are brilliant minds. They just might not be a field that they cover. They may not have the money for it. They may not have the materials. There's like other issues that come into play because they're the weakest, even if they are like if it was just based on freedom, I would 100% choose Uta. But there's a lot more. This has become the Luden Trials have become more focused on how we can get things we want outside of the Luden Trials.
Yep.
And it kind of makes them a little bit weaker.
Well, I don't know if I totally agree with that, because if we had varied goals or general goals, I think the Odysseus would kind of be a no-brainer, because they have very general power influence, right? But they're missing, I think, a lot of the key things that we are planning on hunting down. They don't have access to the catacombs, and they don't have access to this weird Meadows brand magic, and those are sort of things that we're, I think, most interested in terms of, our group goal for Herbie.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, like, the Odysseus have a lot of power that can get us a lot of things, but I think they might be missing the most important components of things that we're trying to get.
I mean, the thing is, the other ones, while they might hold those powers, they come. I know we talked about the Odysseus being like really risky before, but now that like we've heard all three of them, and I'm like thinking about it differently, it kind of feels like the Odysseus have like quote unquote safer approach of it, of like they can just get in contact with people, and their baseline for us, I think, I feel comfortable with. I think it's very fair, like kind of fair. Like, don't get me wrong, we wouldn't be at like level to level, like we'd probably be closer with the Novas, but I think it'd be an easier like negotiating process, because the medals are weird. Novas, while we could talk to them, while the Novas we could talk to them and stuff like that, I'm just like, I think I am just hung up on the fact that like I'm afraid that they wouldn't be able to provide it even if they wanted to. I think I am mostly very concerned about that.
Yeah, I feel like the Odysseus are the most balanced of them in that, just in general, they're the most balanced. Because, like, with the Meadows, even if we go with Iris, who would probably be the most free, it's still, like, you can't really step a toe out of line, because you need to keep up public appearances and be on your best behavior always. You would be under, like, the most scrutiny with them.
Yeah. And I don't think this team is PR ready.
No, I'm not.
I wonder who.
It's not even just me. Like,
No, Hurry is also like I'm in there with you, but it's us. Like it is us.
Doug doesn't have votes.
Doug has a bow tie.
I'm also not gonna lie. Like, I want to make. I think that none of the choices are dead choices,
No.
No.
and so
I think the Meadows are the scariest choice.
The Meadows, yes, by far the
But they're a
scariest.
choice.
But they are a choice.
They're a choice.
You did it, Julian.
My
You
bad.
did it. Good job.
My goat.
Audio listeners love you guys.
Okay.
We all gave fist bumps.
okay, none of the choices are dead choices
Yes.
in terms of moving the story forward in the direction we want to go and solving Hurry's problems. I mean, this is a player discussion now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, as players, yeah,
And-
any of them are going to progress.
Right. And so part of player decision is what do we want to do in the campaign? What do we want sessions to look like? Like, that is honestly my biggest problem with the Meadows is I don't really want to play PR.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
I
like,
really wanna play
don't get me
Slayer.
wrong. This was fun. I had a good time. I don't think I can suffer a whole
Right.
campaign of it.
I want to do it occasionally.
I could break the veil a little bit and tell you guys what you'd be doing going forward with each option. I
Sure.
don't want to tell you all the everything, but I'll give you
Yeah.
general things.
Give us
Mhm.
sprinkles, yeah.
One of the main
Sprinkle.
things of the Meadows, you are correct, is PR. However, the other thing of the Meadows that would kind of happen, and this was kind of an offhanded thing said, is their signature magic is used for sealing the chromatics. That would be one of the things that you'd get with the Meadows arc. At least that would be your main form of combat outside the Luden trials. It'd be sealing the chromatics. Think similar to like K-pop Demon Hunters.
I don't want to think more chromatics.
Caleb hates
The building mechanic is
No,
not
no, no,
there.
no, no.
It's not.
Because they stopped his death mark, he's
Yeah,
fucking
it's not
pissy
good.
about it.
I liked fighting the chromatics. I
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
They were fun too. Yeah, hell yeah.
So,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, the Meadows are the most focused on PR. That is still their main focus. And part of the thing would be like, for example, one of the events in the Meadows line is like concert security, where you have to protect the Meadows on stage.
Yeah.
Security. So that would be like one of the ideas. Needlessly, all of the missions, no matter what it is, would require making sure you do it and do it looking good. Style and performance and the way you outwardly appear is one of the most important things in the Meadows line.
I'm a crack shot.
No, I already did that bit earlier. You can't do that.
The Nova line is a little bit one of the more experimental ones.
Yep.
They have a little bit weirder missions, a little missions that may tackle the stranger sides of magic that I don't mention as much. They focus on strange occurrences going on within the Novas and as well as the thing at large. So their thing, you'll still get a lot of combat, but a lot of the combat may not be against the chromatics, but instead it'll be against stranger occurrences or beats. One of their main things is also research, which one of the things you'd be doing is going out as a small, basically, research group and researching different phenomena that they need researched.
One second.
That seems like Emma interesting.
Yeah.
Like doing science research. What kind of science? Magic science.
I could take it or leave it. Honestly.
Again,
Honestly, like gameplay wise, I would take Meadows over the Novas in that case.
I in general at this point I'm kind of like they're not a dead choice, but also I'm least drawn to the Novas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By
definitely
far,
drawn.
I am
Like,
the least
so
drawn to the
ignoring
Novas.
recency bias, experimental is like, that's cool, but
Yeah.
also it's just like, that's
Just-
cool for like once in a while,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but not something
Again,
I
all
want
of these aren't a once in a while thing.
Yeah.
The main thing that this would be split up with would be personal goals, which I think about like a 3-session structure. One of them is dedicated to personal goals of some kind, and that would change based on the lens that you are working in. One every once in a while would be a looting trial fight, and that is still going on. And then the last would be more dedicated to their style. The last of which are the Odysseus. The Odysseus are obviously the most traditional noble family, outside of Cass is a little bit out there. With the Odysseus, without spoiling too much, I have to watch my wording a little bit more with this. It would have a lot to do with the city itself. Doing things within the city, fighting monsters in the city, protecting the city, as well as learning a little bit both more about the upper and lower parts of the city. Emphasis on the lower parts. The Odysseus also have some avenues that do have you going elsewhere using their fleet of ships, having a few aquatic-based missions.
Hey
That
guys,
sounds right.
so
Each of the branches have a mission that I would like categorize as like critical mission, which is something that defines their story. If you choose one of the branches, you will always do the other two critical missions, and they all have some connection to each other to make sure they all get done in some way. So if you chose the Novas, you are still going to do things with the Meadows and Odysseus and vice versa. They still interact a lot. I would say in terms of general vibe that they'll generally treat you as, the Meadows will treat you as idols, as products, as celebrities, as part of the brand. The Novas would treat you almost as co-workers. People that help them, we help you, vice versa. Everything is kind of transactional, and everything is for the good that we all want. Personal good or collective good. Also, the Novas have their whole internal competition thing, but that's just kind of unique to them. And the Odysseus treat you kind of as workers at first, but as kind of preluded, do end up treating you almost as close family. As if you obviously work with them well. All of these are under the pretense of you work with them well.
Yeah.
So those are a little prelude into what's behind the scenes.
Can't lie, as a player, I'm 100% Odysseus.
I'm at a crossroads because as a player, I definitely Odysseus. Yeah, I think Herbie would probably be drawn to the Meadows right now, though.
The Meadows.
They originate from the Greenhawk territory,
Yeah.
directly tied to the Fae, do dream magic, which again, and because it's their own signature like brand of magic that has been passed down through the generations, it's likely that that might even be like kind of Fae related magic that would make it more likely to help out with this. So I think he would be seeing that and be like,
I can take the PR.
he's like, I could do it. I could do it. I could be PR trained, I think.
Yeah, I think Leon would be probably also with the Odysseus. I think he would be vehemently against the Meadows, actually.
I mean, of course, made it clear how he feels about the Meadows.
Yeah, I think Leon would be strongly against the Meadows because he thinks at this juncture, with the information they have, his best way to stay out of recognition is just not associate with them.
I will also say, put a small asterisk next to all of their gameplay styles.
Yeah.
Obviously, if I see I'm trying something and you guys are not liking it, then I'm not going to focus on it much, or I'm going to find a different avenue. Put a small asterisk next to. Actually, put a very big asterisk.
Yeah.
Your guys' fun is always my number one priority.
Yeah. I mean, but this is basically a group discussion of like, what's the theming for the rest of the season?
Yeah.
And so, thinking about it.
So I think, player-wise and character-wise, Emperor Odysseus. That's where I'm at.
I think character-wise, Charlie is least for the Odysseus because I think that they will be the least helpful compared to the Novas and the Meadows, and that's the most important part. Player-wise, like, character-wise, I am much more for the Meadows than I am player-wise. I think player-wise, I'd be happy doing the Novas, and I would happy be doing the Odysseus, but I prefer the Novas.
Where's Cam at?
The Meadows are interesting, and PR stuff can be interesting, also can be exhausting, which is why I'm slightly leaned away from them as a player. I think I am leaning more towards the Odysseus, while I think I like the actual gameplay of the Meadows slightly more and like ignoring the PR part, but the being able to focus on other stuff. But I think the Nova's research part I'm interested in, but the weird wackiness of their stuff is just like, I mean, they can make cool, interesting gadgets, but it's also just not that appealing to me.
Yeah.
And while I've been interested in the Meadows as like characters and their stuff like that.
Good job.
I'm fine.
Those
Yeah.
fucking Weirdos.
I love those fucking weirdos.
To ease your concerns a little bit, all the characters I introduced today will still appear and do some things going forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
You may not be as influenced as them, but besides like Ace and Kitty, which are just kind of sub characters in the Odysseus, all the characters show up and do things in some regard.
Mm-hmm.
The
But-
Twink Wizard will still develop his relationship with his father. The War Man.
I will say their stories do change if you do choose them or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their
sure,
stories won't
for
go
sure.
the
Oh, yeah.
same,
Yeah.
but
Oh yeah.
they'll be there.
Yeah.
If we don't choose him, Iris
Don't
gets
help
killed.
the Twink Wizard.
What?
If we don't choose him, Iris gets killed.
Yes.
Fucking telltale Iris will remember
Julian.
that.
Julian blackmails us. I'll kill the twink.
I'll fucking do it.
What do you want gameplay wise?
I mean, the Odysseus just kind of sounds like the most neutral territory within the group, and I don't know. Also, kind of sounds like the most sort of like classic D&D storyline, at least, in terms of adventuring / doing odd jobs around the city.
I mean, that's a big thing. Like exploring Silverwind. We're here in Silverwind. This is the Silverwind season.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I'm assuming the other ones
I was
would also
right.
be
We'll-
running
we'll
around
get
the
some of
city.
that.
of course, but like
Regardless.
Julian made a point to emphasize that.
Odysseus have the most to do with exploring and doing a lot within the communities and culture of Silverwind.
I generally don't really have a strong preference for any of them.
What about your potential future character?
Yeah. Okay.
My potential future character will like whichever one you choose. They'll be from whichever one you
Well-
choose.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
So,
From the Meadows also hate the Meadows.
I've been
Could.
with these parasites
You
for
just play
4
Iris.
fucking
you
Dude.
years.
play Iris.
Imagine having an insider in our party. Yikes.
What?
From the Meadows. But we have to step on toes and be like, oh god, this is gonna be bad.
I think that's what would happen.
That is what would happen.
It's just a funny image.
I mean, you're probably going to be a servant of whoever.
Yeah.
I do have options for you to talk to depending on which one the choice is. It's not necessarily you are a servant in the story. Some of them have different avenues.
I understand.
I mean, you could just as easily be like a solo person they were also interested in. They wanted to slot them in within
Yep.
the group.
We have money.
Yeah.
But I don't have a strong opinion.
Did you say which one you preferred? Like you, not her.
Oh yeah, me. It was. I prefer Odysseus
Odysseus.
by far.
Okay.
Let's
I mean,
let's just
The answer is clear.
I
probably-
think.
let's just try this. Raise your hand if you'd be okay with Meadows.
Okay. I'm
Right.
gonna say okay to
Yeah,
all of them.
I'd be
It's-
We're gonna raise our hands for every fucking noble.
Yeah.
Like, see it right now.
Okay.
Raise your
then-
hand if you want the library.
Yeah. I
Genuine.
I probably wouldn't raise my hand for the Novas. The more I'm thinking about it, I'm just like, their wacky wingy stuff could be fun, but I'm also just like,
yeah, I'm not super feeling the like research.
So let's
stuff.
rule out the Novas.
For
Yeah.
one of explaining the wacky Wayne stuff a little bit more, I had never mentioned this with the Novas because it did not exist when I wrote the Novas, which was 6 weeks
You're so
ago.
funny.
Oh my God.
The Novas, so each noble family takes some part in the chromatic story, with the Meadows sealing them, the Odysseus fighting them, and the Novas studying them. So that is the weird, wacky thing that you would be looking into.
mhm.
Would be specifically learning about the parts of magic and chromatics.
I thought you were going to reference the weapons update.
That's kind of the Odysseus.
Okay.
The Odysseus have a lot of. One of the new weapons is already seen with the Odysseus, that they have the serrated dagger.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say that.
The fucking buzzsaw
the-
blade.
That is not in the weapons update.
Damn
it is.
Fuck!
I studied the weapons update. I did not see that.
The fucking buzzsaw polearm.
So sick.
I need
I
it.
thought you might have added it after we looked at it together. I was so full.
Maybe I added it.
So, you
I
and
think-
I then were both pretty strongly for this. Is
Yeah.
Except Kirby.
Yeah, I don't think
Except Herbie.
I think Herbie would be fine with the I think he is more drawn to the Meadows because they seem more directly able to help, but I also think he would be fine with the Odysseus because he's like, yeah, they can throw money at anything to help.
I need to nip this in the bud right now. Odysseus with an A.
Odysseus.
Not Odysseus.
Okay.
Odysseus.
All with an A?
Spell it.
It's all with an A.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
Yep.
The Odysseus is spelled
Did I write them all this whole time?
Adicias.
Oh God!
That is not at all
Oh,
how I
God.
had it being spelled.
Adicias.
I did not spell them like that. I'm not fucking
Odysseus.
I'm not
correcting
doing
that.
Yeah, no, I want to.
Y'all were spelling it like the Odyssey.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I would
Yeah.
100%
Yeah, I
was
just
spelling
put
it
A at the end.
Odyssia.
Yeah. That's
Odyssey.
1000% what I was envisioning.
Julian, this
You're-
is why we ask you to spell
Yeah.
it.
You were spelled it like it was like. a
You
fucking-
cannot fucking ever say shit when we ask you to spell
It's a
something.
Spanish name! It's an actual Spanish name!
I'm sorry, I don't
is,
know
yeah.
that! I do! So don't be upset when I ask you to spell it!
Like no, yeah. When you spelled it, it makes sense.
I know, that's why I'm nipping it in the bud! It's spelled Odysseus, like the Spanish name. That's how it's spelled. You can't say I'm not doing that. What is actual people's names?
This is Julian's Bane.
People are named
I'm
Odysseus.
not saying it's a bad name or that.
She said I'm not doing that.
Yes, I'm not doing that.
You have to do it their name.
Why is the Spanish coded name outside of eco? Question mark. You fool. You fool.
If they have the goddamn cat.
Damn it, you got me.
The real Odysseus was Kitty.
Alright, we can continue. I just thought I
Alright.
could nip that in the bud.
He's still looking at
It-
me.
All right. Anyway,
it's gonna take some time.
yes,
Yeah.
I
I
don't
think
care if it's taking time. I'm just letting you know.
I think Herbie is fine with the Odysseus. I think I think he was drawn more to the Meadows, but I think he would be fine with that, and I personally would be drawn a lot more to the Odysseus.
How can you say it in Spanish?
I will kill you. I will murder you.
Yes. Okay.
Yo quiero los Odysseus.
Yeah.
All right, time for character conversation.
Yeah. Where did we leave off at? We such had such a long. We ended. We were trying to start talking about the Novas. Okay.
And that's when I needed to give you an update on the Novas.
Yes.
Because again, 6 weeks ago, stuff has changed in between.
Mhm.
Okay.
He was surprised.
Okay. I'd be happy with the Odysseus.
I won't lie in saying that I don't also favor them. I'm okay with doing the Novas. I just personally would have more reserves about what they're able to provide for us.
I'm kind of drawn to the Meadows, actually. Their magic seems like it could really help my dad, especially since they seem to have ties back to the Greenhawks. That's even more ties. I don't know. I just feel very drawn to them, that they would be able to help out.
And that makes sense, but I am not interested in Ivo trying to capitalize off of my story, as he calls it, by publicizing it. I think the best way to avoid that would just be to not associate.
Charlie, what do you think?
think the Meadows have the most to offer, but it would be hell working with them.
I think we can make it work. I mean, look at how good Snickers looks in the bow tie. We can clean up well.
Snickers has been picking at that bow tie.
I don't want to discount what you're saying, Herbie. But I also will not lie to you. I do not.
What? The Snickers?
Just keep talking. Just keep
I do
talking.
not.
Figures the time bow tie with his paws.
Just please keep
Yeah.
talking.
Just keep going.
I just, if I'm being honest with you, Herbie, I really do not like the Meadows. But I don't want to discount what you're saying. I mean, I agree with you. They do have the strongest ties to what could potentially be what you're asking for. I just also think that they're very dangerous. And I honestly don't think I could. I don't think I could protect you or any of you, if something were to displease them. Don't get me wrong, all of them are nobles, but I feel like I have some leeway with the other two.
The Odysseus worry me much more on that front. The Meadows are predictable. They tell us exactly what they want. The Odysseus... Cass unsettled me. Lady Cass.
That's fair, but I think Alvaro's a point. The Meadows seem like they'd be much quicker to bring down the gavel, so to speak, when someone goes out of turn.
Out of all of our meetings with nobles, only one person told us that they would bring down the gavel on us, and it was Lady Cass.
I disagree, Charlie. I know what Lady Cass said, but I don't necessarily think it was wrong of her. She wants to protect her family. She could have said it differently, I won't lie. She could have said it much better. But I genuinely can't fault her for wanting to protect the people that she considers family. I would do the same for mine. Hell, I did for Herbie. The Meadows... I don't like their views. I won't deny that I am extremely biased. But I can't change the fact that I really don't like how they talk or what they do. I liked that they were truthful to an extent. They unsettle me way more than anyone else. At least, to me, I feel like there's at least a fighting chance to talk it out with the other two. I don't think I could with Sir Ivo. And that scares me.
Beyond lying, the man was against secrecy in seemingly any form. I can't abide that. If I'm going to survive here, I can't abide that.
Who's your second choice, Herbie?
I suppose my second choice would be the Odysseus. They seem to have connections that they could probably find someone that could help.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Charlie. I don't want to deny your unsettledness. I'm just sorry.
Seems like we can wait for the letters to come in.
The next day, the letters do arrive. Almost one by one, they piled in, as the innkeeper, with glee, and treating you very well, brings them over to your room. One after the other, 3 letters of acceptance come sliding through the door. It is one day before the Arcane Games, and you see many of them are eager to get you and have them on your side. Most of them have small conditions, but there's none that you haven't already talked about. As the 3 letters sit in front of you, which one do you take?
So, we're on agreement.
As much as we can be.
With all of you in agreement, I will say, I think it's fitting. Kirby, the letters are posted in front of you.
Dude, I can't read.
Fuck! Alright, Charlie, it can be you. You're reading it.
The consequences of you making a bit real.
The letters are in front of you.
Charlie. There's no. How far? Dartmouth. Got it.
Audio listeners, look at this. They're writing their names on paper. How is Herbie spelled into it?
Watch this
Invent
drive.
language.
Blue.
Spell Herbie with a Y.
Really fuck us
Are
over.
you the fucking devil?
I kind of wanted him to just throw a marijuana leaf.
Good job, Sonic Kirby. Now let's go smoke cigars.
Alright.
Audio listeners.
He wrote scripts.
What does it say? Oh, he wrote somewhat Viking runic text.
Yeah, I drew inspiration.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's been
Y'all
so
were like
long.
signing for real. I was just going for the vibe of it.
Nope, they all signed. You guys hand the paper, accepting your role as part of the Odysseus. And that is where we'll end the session. Or not?
No, I just wanted to make it clear we do send the rejection letters.
Yes.
Which was requested.
Yes.
Very
We
much
will not
do that.
ghost them.
Yeah.
I would actually
I did not
kill
think
myself.
you would. Thank you guys so much for coming to session. Wow, 6. Season 2.
Wow.
Tale of Two Nobles. We'll see you next time with both the first mission from the Odysseus and the first day of the Arcane Game.
And the new party member.
And a new party member, hopefully. Depending on where we're at in building that one.
TBD.
Bye!
Bye.